Hey, hey, hey. Welcome, my tea sippers. Today is going to be about their confessions. Let's see what they got to say. Let's go. Hey, boss lady.
Hey, sugar love, how you doing?
Allergies was crazy. First, we was crying. Was allergies. Allergies are still bad, but now it wants to be hot outside. I mean,
Yeah.
hot. I'm like, it was just we went from cold to hot
Well,
within a
you
day.
was you wanted hot, you got it.
I ain't say hot. I just didn't want it to be cold, but I never said hot. But I ain't go out there anyway. I'm sitting under my AC because that pollen is falling like crazy. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, it's just falling everywhere.
Dang.
I'm talking about everybody else complaining.
Who, who is this little weirdo?
You don't remember natural?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't recognize. No, yeah, I didn't recognize.
And these are their confessions. Let's go. Let's keep it going.
Let me
Hey,
just say this, right? Because a lot of us have been through abuse and traumas that we hold on to and create. We've been through experiences, shall I say, that we term abuse, and it creates a trauma in our life, and it plays out into our reality, and it traumatizes us sexually. So I just want to say, no matter what you've been through, right? Even pedophiles, rapists, whatever you may call them, deserve forgiveness and love.
hmm?
Straight up. That's all about the way. See, I'm gonna just keep it 100. Like they need forgiveness and love as well. Like these people need to be healed mentally. What's wrong with them is something mental. I'll give you an example. Like you could give a bum money. A bum gonna be a bum because money's not his problem. His mind is his problem. So yeah, you could kill a rapist, you could kill a pedophile, but you can't kill the act of being raped, the act of raping someone. You can't kill the act of someone being a pedophile. You can kill that person, but can you kill the act? Can you heal the mind? You know. So when it comes to sexuality, like we have to be more comfortable talking about these topics so we can begin to heal from these traumas. Like you are beautiful. Don't let anything that happened to you in the past hinder you from being loved, from loving someone else. Fuck that. You deserve the best of all things. If you like the same sex, oh well, be with whoever you see fit. Brother, sister, whoever you may be, reflection. Be with whoever your heart pulls you towards. Whoever you feel that magnetic pull towards, be with them unapologetically, no matter what. Love yourself. Now, don't be in no abusive relationship now. If somebody's taking from you and taking from you and taking from you, not giving you anything, not offering you anything, you got to let them go. You got to let go of what no longer serves you, no matter what kind of relationship you're in. And that's a fact. But love yourself. Olvídese de eso. Don't let society put these cages on you. You know, when I was growing up, we were so ignorant. We would pick on homosexuals, bisexuals at the time, which were suffering from these extremes. Like they thought they were gay. They would be more feminine than a woman. And I always looked at that like, man, this nigga weak, soft ass nigga, B. Do me entiende? Like, yo, this nigga soft. You know what I mean? Like, put your skirt down. But now I see, since I've been seeking divine knowledge of self, I now understand that these people were born this way. When a woman is pregnant and there is an imbalance, she turns on epigenetic genes to create these gatekeepers to bring balance to the genders. If there's an overly masculated population, she'll bring a gatekeeper to balance that out. If there's an overly feminine population, she'll create a gatekeeper to balance that out. So it's not something that you choose to be. I don't choose to be light skinned or whatever you may call nappy headed or whatever. I don't choose this. This is who and what I was made. This is what I am. This is what I created. This is me. I didn't choose to have this skin complexion. This is just me. So you have to accept me for me. And if you don't, then you don't accept yourself. So I don't need acceptance from you. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta understand bisexuality. We gotta study sexuality 101 from the jump. We have to begin to delve deep into these topics that we try to sweep under the rug and try to not speak about. publicly because they taboo. Like, look at your parents, man. They have sex. They hide from sex. They create shame about their sexual organs. They don't know what their sexual organs are, so they can't even teach you about the sexual organs. You know what I'm saying? They have sex under the covers, and they put covers under the covers on top of the covers that's under the covers. Like it's something to be ashamed of. Just because it's sacred doesn't make it a secret. Like, we should be more open about these topics. Imagine if sex education was actually real. If they really taught you about sex, not just about procreation. Sex is bigger than procreation. Sex is the sacred energy exchange. We have sex with everything in our reality, but intimate sexual intercourse is something we should be taught about as kids, because as kids we begin to explore our sexuality. Once we begin to feel these urges, they call it puberty in that society. You know, this is why you see young girls pregnant at a very young age, because they weren't taught what their apparatus was, what this device is, especially specifically their sexual organs. So they begin to experiment and end up pregnant. You know what I mean? Young girl.
Hey, Miss Leo.
That's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that these are extremisms that come from suppressing certain energies that are just natural. It is natural to want to express yourself sexually. If it wasn't, it wouldn't feel good. And procreation, it's just a byproduct of expressing that sexual energy. People think you have sex to procreate. That's just a byproduct. You have sex because it feels good. If it didn't feel good, you wouldn't be doing it. So understand that even bisexuals do it because it feels good. That doesn't give you the right to judge anyone because they do something you don't specifically do, or that you wouldn't specifically enjoy. That your orientation. Like, nigga, that shit weak. Stop
I'm drinking.
Again, when I speak this to you, I'm talking to myself. It's a double-edged sword.
I'm doing a video, actually.
I'm not just
you're on it.
ridiculing you. I'm ridiculing myself. I'm casting out these demons that I've been raised with in my mind. You know what I'm saying? For all of those that I've hurt, I ask for your forgiveness. Let it be recorded on this day. And for all of those that hurt me, you are forgiven. I love myself. I now understand. You know what I mean? So when it comes to religion, like, religion is deep. Like, religion is like this indoctrination of the mind.
Insane, right, Mo?
That really makes you feel guilt and wanting to express what is naturally, innately in you already. Like, you want to question this reality. You want to know this. You want to know that. But when you coming up and you be like, so why God this and that? Don't question God. And it's like, damn, God is serious. Like, can't even ask about him. You know, they don't teach us that we are gods. They don't teach us that we come.
That's the reason.
They don't teach us that we are the elements on this planet. They don't teach us that we are made up of the same elements that are found on this planet. You know what I'm saying? They teach us that your higher self is this white man in the sky. And if you don't behave in this, and that way, you will be casted to the fiery lakes of hell. And they make it just seem so ghoulish, and they use spookism. And really, religion is a big business at the end of the day, because they want to keep you dumb, deaf, and blind. They want to keep you, they use it as a fear tactic, really, to control the populations, man. Like, where I was coming up, right, we were forced to adopt the Bible, you know, Christianity, Jesucristo, the Christos, the Krishna, whatever you call it, the Christ. Some of you call it the prophet. Some of you call it Muhammad. Some of you call it the Buddha. You know what I mean? The Dalai Lama, whatever your religion is. See, I was forced to believe in Jesus Christ, but I was given an image of Jesus Christ as this white man, blonde hair, blue-eyed Jesus. And not that there's anything wrong with a white-haired, blue-eyed man. It's just that's not my highest self. I have divine knowledge of self. I understand that the albino is truly a mutation from the melanated gods of this planet. When they began to live out of tune with what is, they began to perish and suffer due to karma. They casted out the albino and had to come back to them. So yeah, it's like this. We were given this false doctrine, these schools of thoughts, these ideologies of religion, to think that religion was like something sacred. But truthfully, religion was just a forced way of controlling the population. You know what I mean? Praying to saints and orishas and stuff like that. Like, no. At the end of the day, I understand now that my higher self is the most clearest forms of thought. the most crispest form of thought. And it doesn't matter what religion you fall into, right? Eventually, you begin to question that religion so much that you fall out of it. You might end up at the Black Conscious movement, like many of us have. Then you begin to see that these teachers, they're not really religious leaders. They're not even really leaders because there's no movement behind their teachings. There's no action. They're not leading you anywhere. They're just trying to give you this false sense of pride. Like, yeah, you were kings and queens. But then they're not leading you anywhere. They don't tell you what you have to do. There's no movement behind their knowledge. It's like, what the hell? So it leaves you in this confused state. Like, damn, what am I? Where do I come from? You know what I'm saying? You want to know. And what religion does, it suppresses this. And it just gives it to you. Like, look, if you follow these laws, if you follow this way of life, you will be granted heaven. And at the end of the day, it's like, please. A lot of people believe like this is a heaven realm. Like you could create heaven on earth. No, you can't. This is a purgatory, a proven realm. What you do here and now will dictate where you go thereafter. Where you go when you transition this realm. That is where you create your heaven for. What I'm doing now is creating treasures in heaven for me. ¿Tú me entiendes? So it's like I reach out to you guys because I understand that this is a proving ground and I know what we're going through. I know what this society has put upon us to blind us, to keep us dumb, deaf, and blind, to keep us docile, to keep us vibrating at a low frequency of thought. They know the intelligence is now here. They understand that the Christ consciousness has now intensified to the point where people are waking up. Like we can see right through the bullshit. And God's children are very intelligent. Like, you can feed them a whole bunch of rumors and lie and make them stumble. But you can't keep them down. They might fall, but they're going to get right back up. They're going to find the truth because they are the truth. So we ain't trying to hear all that. We ain't trying to speak knowledge. We're trying to live knowledge. You know? So don't get caught up in religions, reflection. A lot of people are stuck in religion. Seriously. Like, no, Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam, and don't get it twisted. I feel like all religions, when you boil it down to the simplest molecule, will have to come to this truth. Which is the source, which is nature, which is going back into the jungle, into our natural tropical environment where we truly belong, in between the tropics of Capricorn and Cancer. Like, all religions must, every knee shall bow and every tongue must confess that there's only one true and real source, reflection, and that is nature.
Hey, Marquise.
So it doesn't matter what ideology you grew up with, what school of thought. If the truth is in you, you're going to find the truth. Can't nobody sell you this.
Good one, Miss Leo.
And this mysticism.
Good one.
When it comes down to it, it's just like a whole bunch of hoopla stories. See now, but what I did get from the Bible was the Christ, the consciousness. If you begin to follow the Bible, study the story of Jesus, you will begin to get closer to nature. You will begin to want to live naturally. You will begin to want to break free from this system that has given us.
Okay, Kiki.
These doctrines that has given us these false sense of security. You will want to break free from the system that is keeping us under MK Ultra like bots. You a robot-y boy. You know? If you study Jesus, you will want to get out of there. You'll be like, nah, Jesus wasn't having that. Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's and to God what is God's. You know? He would curse you out. Woe unto thee. You know? He without sin cast the first stone. So I remind you, reflections, judge not that ye shall be judged. And really quick though, tú me entiendes? I wanted to address racism.
Hey, Marquise. And on one hand, he wanted you to listen to the Bible, and then on the other hand, he wants you to ignore the Bible.
First of all, when I hear people go, when Jesus said, ye who have not sinned, cast the first stone. I hate when people say that. Why? Because people forget the last part when he told her, sin no more.
Right.
He said, sin no more. They forget that part. They always, people use that part so they can do stuff, and no, people are going to talk about you regardless. People are going to talk about you regardless. They're going to get you just got to still live your life. But when you're doing stuff that you know you ain't got no business doing, you use that ye who have not sinned, cast the first stone. So your sin could go unexcusable. Jesus never excused that woman for her sin. He never. He just didn't want her stoned. He never excused her. And he gave her a warning. Sin no more. Sin no more. But these are my confessions, and you need to hear these confessions because you got to see what was pushed all along. And all these I was trying to show y'all this for a couple of days now. These allergies, but you got to see what they was pushing all along. If you didn't believe in none of this, then why are you giving us a whole session about this? Like I don't like men, but huh?
Why did you even bring that up? In detail, though. And he actually said out of his mouth that trans women are more feminine than women.
I mean, and people think that. Knock yourself out.
No way possible. No way.
We know that, but if some feel like that, it's okay. At the end of the day, feminine and real woman are two different things. And I don't mean far as what you're birthed with. I mean, real women ain't got no time to put makeup on every day. Well, we just ain't got the time. Especially when you got kids. Unless you got a job, you got to be at every day where you have to dress appropriately or you going out. We got PMS, PMD. We got problems, chemical problems. We don't. So if what they call wigs and makeup is feminine, then that's fine with me. I will agree. Y'all are more feminine with putting on the makeup and the wigs and stuff. If that's being feminine to you, then that's okay. But when you are feminine, nobody got no time for that. Some days you don't feel like getting out the bed. Shoot. Even when we was young and even in our prime days, everybody's cycle is different. I've seen some girls young in a prime when that miss time come, they are crippled. They are crippled, throwing up. Some people throw up. Some people get the shake. Some people get the headache.
I had a friend.
Some people get diarrhea. Huh?
She would have to go get shots.
So I don't get what they think that makeup and clothes, makeup, and wigs have anything to do with saying somebody is more feminine. That just means you put makeup on and a wig on. We also don't have the time to be that flamboyant. Exactly. I think you mean that. No, to them it does, Miss Leo. Remember, they don't wear makeup. Yes, sir. No, sir. Make them. Yes. So. Well, a lot of that has to do with their mothers. Their mothers. All of that was you, yeah. So we can't even say it's an age thing. No, it ain't even an age thing. I seen young girls used to go through it, man. But we still had to go to school. We had to sit up in the classroom like we was ready to die. So some days you ain't feel like speaking, some days you ready to take somebody's head off. So if they figuring that the trans women are more feminine and you think that's what make a woman knock yourself out. Because they don't know. They don't. How do we expect a man to know? So why are we arguing with them for? They don't know. Of course you think makeup and perfume and stuff is because that's what's appealing to you. Hey, Nola Bunny, welcome. That's appealing to you. How we gonna argue with the? That's what we know what real femininity is, and it ain't all, baby. It ain't all about that. You could throw whatever you want on.
You can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig.
But that's not to take away from anybody who chooses to live that lifestyle. This has nothing to do with their lifestyle, but this has everything to do with how you're portraying our norm, not our lifestyle, but our normal. And you can't say, "Oh well, she don't want to get dressed." I don't feel like it. Shit, I don't feel we don't feel like it. How about that? Now catch them on the days when they don't feel like it. A lot of them do walk about looking like Bumpy Johnson. And then when they can't put the makeup and stuff on, Angela, they stay in the house. They don't come out. But catch them on a day when they can't wear makeup. And I guarantee you ain't going to call them feminine no more.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be like, oh, she said, you won't be saying that no more.
I got a real good friend that, is really good at that makeup and all that. The makeup and dress to the nines, but I'm telling you, on certain days that thing be swinging and ain't no makeup on, sweats on, and all that. I be like, okay, just normal, not normal, but not makeup every day.
But we'll hear this garbage out. Remember, these are their confessions.
Oh, not more.
¿Tú me entiendes? Porque a lot of people be like, yo, but you not black, Sean. What you talking about? The black this, the black. You're not black. Why you trying to be black? First of all, I am formless. I am shapeless. I am colorless. I am nothingness. Imagining myself to be something. So yeah, I don't identify with any geographical location, but just to get down where you at, so I can reach you where you at, so you can hear me clearly.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in a Dominican neighborhood. That's a fact. Wash Heights.
Hey, Jimmy.
And they think they're different from black people. Oye, Dominican Republic shares the same landmass
as Haiti. Yes.
So how are you not black? Or maybe you're not the indigenous original inhabitants of that land. Yeah. But at the end of the day, that bloodline is royal. You dig? So yeah, we all come from the melanated God of the planet. We all different shades of brown. And that's how it's going down. So please don't judge anyone because of their race. There is no race, man. We all human beings. What's your nationality, brother? Human, motherfucker. I'm a human being. What are you talking about? Oh, I look different from you, huh?
Oh.
So what does that do? Does that give you the right to judge me?
You don't look different.
I have preconceived notions of who and what I am?
No, you look just as black.
Or will you seek to understand?
Understand.
Because love is understanding. So why don't you get to know me?
You still crazy now. Actually, he sound more sane than now. He sound crazy now.
So yeah, it's like, don't judge people because of their race. Judge people because of their neuromelanin, because of their actions, because of their character. Because trust me when I tell you, there are beautiful, good white people out there. The white man ain't your enemy. And there are demonic, shadow black people out there. So you got to use discernment. Judge people based off their neuromelanin, their astrological energy, their actions. You know, a lot of people, it's like this, man. People don't listen to what you say, man. They listen to what you do. So what are you doing? Cancer is as cancer does, reflection. ¿Qué es lo que tú estás haciendo? Dime, móntame pila, dime. Te estoy oyendo, dime, dame la luz. Exactly. So how can you judge someone because of how they look or where they come from or how they speak or how they talk or how they walk? These are things they had no control over. Like, you didn't choose to be black.
Hey, Blanchy Poo.
You didn't choose to be light-skinned.
Hey, Blanchy Poo.
Now what you do choose is if you're a man that want to act like a woman, if you're a woman that want to act like a man, this is the extremisms that I'm talking about. And when it comes to racism, the extremisms in racism is you got the most beautiful blackest people in this world wanting to bleach their skin. Like, what is that? Who taught you to hate yourself? You are beautiful. You do not have to bleach your skin. You see all these Caucasians, they want to lay out in the sun. They want to get suntan. They want to be darker than what they are. That's self-hate, Reflection. You know, they want to get suntan. They want to spray tan. They want to go to these suntan salons and create this artificial color. It's like, what? We have to begin loving ourselves, Reflection. We have to address these issues, these topics of bisexuality, of religion, of racism, of pedophilia. I mean, what is pedophilia? Who's to say what's inappropriate, what's appropriate? Don't get it twisted. I'm not promoting
you are
taking advantage of someone who's innocent.
Yeah, you are. You just
Obviously,
did. You just did.
We can all
You just did.
use our morals that we are governed by.
No,
and
you
our
just
principles
did.
that we live by to judge what is right and what is wrong.
You
I'm
just
not saying
did.
it's okay to
You did say that.
just express your sexual energy on whoever you want whenever you see fit. No. That's not what I'm saying. We
You
must
did
all
say that.
protect our children. At the end of the day, we are all children. But what I am saying is we have to look deeper into the psyche of these people and understand them. We must seek to understand.
No,
Reflection.
we
These
don't want
people
to
are sick
understand that.
mentally.
We
We
don't-
must heal
leave-
mentally.
That's what
If
they
your
got
brother's sick,
doctors for.
nigga, you sick.
Mm-mm.
If your brother's gay, nigga, you gay.
Mm-mm.
If your brother's a racist, nigga, you's a racist.
Mm-mm.
If your brother's stuck in religion, nigga, you stuck in religion.
Mm-mm.
We are all one, Reflections, and we will
Mm-mm.
not heal until we begin to understand these things. You know, sometimes I feel very passionate about when I speak because it's like, damn, I know exactly what you're going through, bro, and I know it ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? But I also understand that you have the power.
You have to remember these are their confessions. And this is what Nature Boy had them preaching from the beginning. From the beginning. That's why he always touched on them topics. Because they try to make mental people that's mental like him, they try to make it normal. No, it's not freaking normal. That's why you're mentally sick. What do you need for us to understand? What is there to us to understand them? No, we got to protect ourselves. You can't. I'm not going to protect. Oh yeah, he's one of the beginning. He's one of the beginnings. Yes, he is with his confession. So again, we can't protect ourselves and then on top of that get to understand them. We ain't trying to stick around and understand. We trying to protect ourselves. These people is a menace to society. Why do we got to forgive what? They are hurting the community, they're abusing the community, they're terrorizing the community. Y'all making whatever child life that could have been normal, y'all now effed up their whole life. From what you're saying, you just effed up their whole life. That's not going to stick, Angela, because that didn't come from Nature Boy. That did not come from Nature Boy. Nature Boy just regurgitated that from somebody else. That's not that didn't come from Nature Boy. That has been said. That has been said before.
And you have to take action. You can only get what you deserve, what you feel you deserve. So you must know that you deserve more and do more. And don't hate anybody. Listen, Reflection, I'm gonna leave you with this, right? Presta atención, oye lo que te voy a decir. If you transition and transcend this realm with any type of hate in your heart, that is the frequency, that is the vibrational frequency that you will match when you leave this world. So please make sure that your heart is as light as a feather. Don't hate anybody. Seek to understand them. People hate what they don't understand and fear what they cannot conquer. So if you don't understand something, go deeper into it. You can't run from the pain, go towards it. Maybe we can explain what caused it. Reflection. Love everyone because everyone is you. I love myself. Peace.
We the greatest. Practice what we preach and now we back to nature.
Repent from your ways and go back to nature.
Nature, that's my only hero. Get into my nigga, that's all you want. Bitch, I'm impeccable, speaking the knowledge and rap is edible. Thanks to OG Master Teacher, he credible. Transform my life every day, it's incredible. Check for my reflection. He got his bag jumping. My reflection, Master Teacher stunning. OG Master Teacher got us jumping. He got his I love myself, I love myself.
Yeah.
I love myself, I love myself. I love myself, I love myself. Am I 10? Am I 10? Am I 10?
Yes.
I got love for you, the way you move. I know I gotta choose. I'm living in knowledge, all over shit get abolished. Mama went you into college, rose up into the Nazi judge. Got yourself Christ conscious.
Do the dash from the kids or I'm mute.
I know Nature Boy got it from that group that wants to make child love legal. No, that's not that group. This was out way before them too, Angela. This been said a very, very long time ago by certain religious groups. But that's another subject. Hey, hi, Yella. Yeah, these songs are corny. I put her on mute so she can't make the noise. She unmute herself just to make the noise.
Oh,
You,
I'm not doing nothing.
you moving something or the mic is on something?
I'm
Hey,
not moving nothing.
okay. I said maybe you know you got the best mic ever.
Wait a minute now. I am not. It's on the
You
pillow.
hear it?
Sitting on the pillow. I'm not touching anything. I'm muted and I'm.
No, you got to only, I guess, when you move, because your mic is sensitive. You got a good mic, girl.
Okay, is it quiet now?
You're not moving. It was quiet only when you move and make a type of sound.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Who remembers this guy? These are his confessions.
So this is gonna be on relationships and attachments. I want to let people know what I used to, all of the attachments that I used to have that I let go of, and what relationships are, and to help you deal with them and how I deal with them. Ultimately, I love talking on the camera like this so I can get the message out of my perspective of it. So maybe I can help other people, and ultimately, I'm helping myself, opening up and helping myself and releasing all of this. So, and when I was living in my lower self, I had a lot of attachments, and that brought me a lot of pain. And once I got out of that and freed myself and freed myself in my mind to realize that I was already free, that's what brought me to my higher self. Connecting to things, connecting to the truth, really connecting to the truth and really obsessing with it, really obsessing with getting out, obsessed with what I'm talking about, obsessed with what I'm studying. Like we ain't talking about nothing else if it ain't about this. So that's how I started. Attachments. I was in school for school was one of my attachments, big attachment. Everybody in society, everybody that was around was pushing me to go to school. And so I did 4 years of school. I dropped out after I was in my fourth year, after my first semester. I did my first semester, my fourth year, and then I dropped out. And at that point, school was attachment up to that point. So I had school, I had a car, I had a job, family, entertainment, TV. He was watching sports, all football games, all of that. I had a lot of attachments that I had to let go of. And in school, it was. I realized I didn't want to. It came to a point where I want to be very helpful, but this is not helping myself. So I know I can't help nobody in this situation. I didn't want to work for nobody, and I'm in a major. I majored in athletic training, and so I'm majoring in that, and I felt like I had a job and school at the same time. Like it was just overwhelming for me. And like everybody in these all these other easy majors, and I'm like, this shit hard as so it was. I'm glad I went through that to show me. And it was even then, after I finished school, it's like if you want to make more money, you gotta have more education. So you gotta go back to school. I was like, I ain't willing to do that. I said, fuck that shit. So I dropped out of school, my fourth year. I dropped out, and I was letting go of my first attachment. But I remember being in school and just breaking down, like I don't want it. The way my heart is, all I wanted to do was help people. That's all I wanted to do. And I remember I broke down and just me saying, like, I don't care. I know I don't want to do this. I knew what it was. I don't want to do this, but I want to help people in some way. I always wanted to help, just help. I don't care what it is. I just know I want to help people. And me coming here and doing what I'm doing now, I feel like it's helping the most people um, in life, really. Um, Breaking down what this reality is, really trying to get people back to the source, back to a pure mind, like a child's mind. A child's not even knowing what his body is, just not even knowing that it exists. It just is. That's what a child is. It just is, and that's the purest thing that we can learn from. Is our children, which are here to actually teach us, but we ignore all the signs, and you fill them up with all of your bullshit, and you teach them how to be in society, and you push them to this. So a lot of people, I had school was one of my attachments that I let go of. I had a job. I stopped working. I ain't working no more. I had a car. Let go of my car. Family. I had to realize what family was. Family is your frequency. We stop thinking alike. It's like having your best friend and y'all think alike. That's what makes y'all best friends, because y'all in sync with each other. Y'all know each other's mind, everything y'all been through. Y'all talking all the time. So when you raise your level of consciousness, y'all aren't talking about the same thing, aren't doing the same things. Y'all stop becoming friends, and that's how my life was. Just started losing a lot of people, a lot of friends, just separating myself. So another attachment at that time, you would call it, I had a girlfriend, and these things could have been so major to what I'm doing right now, not being able to let go, and I'm so glad I didn't attach myself to these things, for me to get to this level of thought process, of frequency, thought. So I think the biggest thing for me wasn't school, it wasn't family, but it was having a girlfriend. And I remember it was my ex. She was beautiful. She had all natural hair. She didn't wear makeup. It's like she didn't like that. She didn't wear heels. Like the only thing was, in that relationship, I learned that I wasn't loving myself, because everything is me. Everything is me showing me myself. Every relationship you're in is showing you yourself. It's just you showing yourself what you need to grow through and what you need to ascend. It's helping you to ascend. Whether we ignore the signs or not, everything we do, everything we say, everything we deal with is us teaching us a lesson that we need to grow through and learn from.
I guess you didn't see it being a problem, being attached to your mother's money. Why didn't you detach yourself from your mother's money and let your sister have it? Why you took that $300,000, Keys, and gave it? Forget about the soap and water. He attached himself to $300,000 and gave it to Nature Boy. Why didn't he detach himself and say, hey, this is my mother's money? Hey, explain that ish. Yes, exactly. Talk about got the nerve to speak of relationships because of your relationship with your mother and her attachment to you. She left you 300. You wasn't detached then. You took that attachment money like a mofo and gave it to a mofo. Where they do that at? I gave up a lot of relationships. You said, Mama, I'm attached to this money. I'm going to give it to Nature Nut. Where was your detachment then? Why didn't you let that go? Because Nature Boy needed the money. You see how these people are so hypocritical? You see how they are beyond hypocritical? It's crazy. But okay. Let's finish hearing his attachment issues. Because he
So a relationship is it's exactly what it says. It's what are you relating to? What are you connecting to? And then it's a ship. It's taking you somewhere. It's a connection. What you connect to is taking you somewhere. So when you get involved in any relationship, you should ask yourself, what does this offer me? What can this offer me? Because this is me ultimately, and I'm dealing with myself. What can I offer myself? Is this good for you? And you know that also by the vibration it brings you, whether it's a high vibration or a low vibration, how it makes you feel. That's what vibration is. It's the feeling of what you're dealing with. It's all in the feeling. So if something makes you feel down by dealing with it, but you ignore those signs and you just kind of go with it because something else is good, it's like you're not loving yourself. And that's what I was going through. So that's what relationship is. So in my past relationship, it was I have a Scorpio Venus. Venus is the planet dealing with love, romance, beauty, all that. So my Venus is in Scorpio. Scorpio means I'm a deep lover, I'm a passionate lover, I'm intense. Like I just love to go deep within love. So in my past relationship, I every time I tried to go like deep into it, everything was perfect. Everything was perfect except for this one fact. And I ignored it until it got too big to ignore. And it was like just thrown in my face. And it's like, do you love yourself? And that's what I feel like that relationship was for. Asking me, do you love yourself? Whatever you deal with, whatever ship you get into, whatever relationship you connect to and get on, is asking you if you loving yourself. Or do you love yourself? Because ultimately you showing you yourself, dealing with yourself daily. Do you love yourself? And I was not loving myself because every time I wanted to go deep, that's just is who I am. I want to go deep into love. I'm passionate. I'm intense. Like I'm all for it. I'm all about it. I'm all in. So every time I tried to go deep, it was like a stoppage. She wouldn't let me go past that point. And I kept hitting that wall, kept trying to go deeper, like into any situation. It was like, nah, it was like a shallow relationship as far as me trying to go deep. So ultimately that caused me to just distance myself. And as I'm distancing myself, it's like I was hurting myself, and in hurting myself, I was hurt. And then me being hurt, I went and did something that hurt her. I cheated on her. So it was like I hurt myself ultimately, but in the first place, I wasn't loving myself. That's the whole matter of the fact that I wasn't loving myself. And it showed me that. And I really grew from that. It made me study myself. and really go into what I need in love.
They
You must
doing
study
good,
who
Marquise.
you are and what you truly need in love. A lot of
They doing good, but it don't take away. It do not take away the part he played with Mama Dia. It doesn't take away and last night this guy called that's your boy Nasty Nate, man. Oh, I can't help but no, they doing great. They doing great. But he still got to live what went down. He still gotta live with what happened with Mama Dia. He still got to live with that. He still gotta live with that. They got 2 kids now. They got 2 kids and they building and everything else. Beautiful kids. But what about your damn sister? Like I could see if his sister is I don't like to say slow, but she's mentally challenged. I don't know what you call them these days, but y'all know what they call them. Yo, you can't even be the brother. Like Nature Boy made y'all so much detached, so much. You can't even go like when you left. He never thought about your face. Probably been the only face that she recognized. Maybe your face was the only face that like made her happy. Remember, she's mentally challenged, and you took her money. Half of that money belonged to her. You maybe is that why you can't face your sister? But yeah, you doing so good and you're moving on. Hey Lisa, but you have not made amends with God's children. That's a needy child. But now you have 2 children of your own. Doing all good, blah, 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 blah. But you got to make amends to your sister because she doesn't understand what's going on. You should have some pictures. It's like, well, we just want to, yeah, people can move away, do you. Everybody, they want to move. But guess what? You still going to be in somebody's government. Still got to follow rules and regulations. Everybody act like everywhere else is better. But they want the Yankee dollar. To dry foot. Everybody claim they don't like America, but they want the Yankee dollar. Send us Yankees. We want to live here, but we want the Yankee dollar because they know it's not going to be easy to find no job. But anywhere you go, it ain't going to be easy to find no damn job, especially if you don't speak the language. But let's finish listening to his confessions.
People don't know. They just in a relationship just to be in a relationship. They in a relationship because she got a fat ass. They in a relationship because she looked good. They in a relationship because this crazy stuff.
And how deep you was trying to go.
You gotta really know who you are, what kind of lover you are. And that's what I had to study. And studying that, I'm a deep and passionate and intense lover, and I wasn't getting that. I realized why that relationship didn't work. So now every ship that I hop on,
in Mexico,
every relationship that I hop on is taking me somewhere. I gotta ask, what can this relationship offer me? What am I connecting to? What can it offer me? Can it offer me anything? I have to love myself. Is it what I want? Am I settling? You know, so that's really what a relationship is. Getting you from point A to point B. Some people are lost at sea right now on this ship. Just straight lost at sea. And that was one of my attachments for a minute. But I'm glad I learned from it. It took me through a lot and really showed me myself. Everything I did showed me myself. Being in school, that attachment, that was at that point, that showed me myself. And everything that showed me myself, if I tried to ignore it, it was a wall at the end that I had to hit. I just kept hitting, and I didn't know what I was doing wrong, you know, and I wasn't loving myself. Really. So that's what I wanted to talk about. What my attachments were, how like I let go of all of it. My biggest attachment at that time was my mother. And when my mother passed, everything it's like it opened up to where I had no attachments. And the next thing in line was my relationship. And I was already distancing myself from that. And so that at the time it was just easy to let go of. But it was before that it was very hard, because this is someone that I'm thinking is perfect. Like, yo, when you meet a chick where you ain't got to worry about what she look like the next morning, no makeup, no heels, like all natural hair, and she's beautiful. She's just naturally beautiful, and she's smart. But when I raised my level of consciousness, she was stuck because she had these attachments. So me, it's being still attached to her, had those same attachments that she was dealing with. That too said I love myself. She was in school, like, you know, I was in school because of my parents. They pushed me to go in school. As a lot of people, they don't even realize what they in school for. It was like to please my parents. It was like, I got to get a job. You know what you got to do. And it's going into the society of just closed-minded people. And it's like being lost, you know? So she had school, she wanted to work. So I'm raising my level of consciousness to where I don't want to work anymore. I always hated school, but I'm hating it even more now. I'm realizing what things are around me, and I remember trying to teach her and her not wanting to listen, you know? But also I feel like it was my fault, because when I'm trying to teach her, it was like it was too forceful. I didn't come in a smart way, you know. I just came straight forward, like, here's what it is, you know, just try to get with it. And you know, it wasn't flying that way. And again, that ultimately hurt me as well. And it was me showing myself that I don't love myself. That wall once again. So yeah, that's all. Attachments and relationships.
As a dermatologist, I know that dark spots are difficult to treat. That's why I would recommend the new Vichy Lift Active B3 Serum for dark spots. It contains a combination of dermatological ingredients with niacinamide, glycolic acid, and tranexamic acid that work together for clinical results to visibly fade dark spots in 8 weeks. Learn more at VichyUSA.com.
Vichy, committed to skin health science.
So he ran away to Nature Not Allen because he broke up with a girlfriend. He wanted to break up with a girlfriend. Like, I'm not understanding his attachments. Right? What did Trey Dogma Dog do with the money? I know. He wished he still had it so he can use it for store. Nature Boy slept with damn near all. Remember, Keys didn't have vibes when she first came. She was with Airbnb boy. These are my confessions. These are their confessions. Let's get to the next one. No, she didn't not sleep with Nature Boy. She did not sleep with Nature Nut. I think two of them, what you call it, girlfriend, didn't sleep.
We're gonna go in deep today.
It's very therapeutic to me. I look at all natural environments it's almost gonna be ready. I'm looking to launch it for this summer. That's what I'm gearing towards this summer. But if it's not finalized by the summer, it may well be ready for the opening up of next year's school season, August, September.
Listen, man, don't think of it as like a project that you gotta hurry up because you can always release it as a trilogy, man.
Well, see the thing. And when you're saying trilogy, how does trilogy go? Is that as far as releasing it chapter for chapter?
Well, like as a trilogy, as in like kind of you tell it. You can always what you kind of want to do too. You want to tell it in like a third person, sort of like a narrator. You know, kind of you not narrate, but you want to say your story, but you want to kind of have like a narrative view of it. Write it in a narrative way so that you elude people that there's more to it because you're going through a time, even like right now, you're going through a time where a lot of things are going on, and this is not the end of the story. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
So you know what I'm saying? You can, if you want to release it this summer, you can always do it to what's going on up until now. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
And then people are following you on social media and they're seeing how it plays out. So they're gonna be looking forward to the next book and the next book and the next book because you have a lot of content. And guys, listen, man, if you don't know who I'm speaking to right now, you guys need to look him up, man.
And this is something that he can't tell. This is something that he has to
tell the story, dude. You tell the story so funny, man. And I be laughing so much. I'm like, yo, man, this guy is cool as hell, man. You do have a good energy, so I can see why, people would want you around them. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes,
Thank
man,
you.
dude. And I can tell because we've been talking for a while, and just, dude, it's like we're just bouncing from subject to subject to subject. But we're both spot on, and we know. What the hell is going on, man?
Yes.
Man,
Absolutely.
Reflection is in the fucking building, y'all, man. Shoot, man.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Man. So, now we've been following this fool on the internet that goes by the name of Nature Boy. Now, like, what's the deal on this whole situation? Because I have my views and stuff, as everybody knows, but you've been in the trenches and you've seen everything, and you know everything, and you got the juice, man. You got the juice, man. You're the key holder to a.
First and foremost, doing the same damn thing every day. Oh my God, I'm not for the same thing every day. I don't like a repetitive lifestyle. I don't like being a creature of habit. That's one thing I always ensure that I switch up my life every day. I always add something different every day. I love a new, brand new, spontaneous, different life every day. That's just how I enjoy myself, and that's how I'm always happy because I don't do the same thing every day of my life. And so there, you gotta do the same thing every day.
That's Keno.
And
who remembers Keno? I'm gonna show y'all him.
Like he was in jail, and then once the sun goes down, you go and go into your tent and you go to bed and you start it all over again. And I'm like, what the fuck? And we didn't go nowhere. We never. And you fucking.
He is the guy with the HIV who slept with Nature Nut. Listen to Cap. I don't know why they put the music on. I don't know why they put the music on. Hopefully, I don't get a copyright strike. Sean John, don't come after me, Sean Paul.
So there, you gotta do the same thing every day. Wake up, you sit in the sun.
Listen to what he's saying carefully, because they put the music on. And he got the music on loud. So listen the best way you can.
And you fucking wait until 12 o'clock to eat. And it was like he was in jail. And then once the sun goes down, you go and go into your tent and you go to bed and start it all over again. And I'm like, what the fuck? And we didn't go nowhere. We never explored the country. We never went, in the forest. Like the only time we ever went to the river was merely to pick up water, just to go get water. Other than that, we were always on what we would call the compound. And it just wasn't for me. So like on day 2 or 3, I asked to leave. I wasn't allowed to leave. He didn't allow me to leave, and they already took all my money, so I had to ask them, to be able to get me back so I could get back home. But they didn't. He didn't allow me to leave. He didn't buy me a ticket. He didn't even want to buy me a ticket. He said, "No, you're just gonna have to stay here." Yeah. So I was already in debt.
Yeah, I figured that's what they were doing, like kind of like a prison.
Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. And honestly, he spoke to me. He softened his voice. He tried to make me feel good, to stay. He's like, I have so much to learn from you, Kino. The universe brought you here for a reason. You're here for a reason. You gotta teach me so much about myself, Kino. I'm already learning about myself. Come on, Kino. And I was like, in my mind, I'm like, I can't even fucking leave anyway because you already took all my money. Like, I don't even know why you're pleading. So I had no choice. I just had to stay, and I stayed. Longer, going out into the 2 weeks, and for those the times that I stayed there, oh my gosh, the amount of time that me and Nature Boy got into it. You can ask everyone that's there. Not everyone that's there. You can ask the big girl. You can ask Zara's not there anymore. You can ask Yaya. You can ask Phoenix Rising as well as the Spanish girls. They're all men. Actually, don't ask none of them. Why? Because they're not gonna tell you the truth. I'm not even there anymore. They're not even gonna fucking corroborate my side of the story. They're gonna just corroborate his side of the story.
They're indoctrinated.
Exactly, to this dictator, and whatever he says goes. But it was just interesting. When I first joined there, I went there with my chia seeds, my hemp seeds, my spirulina. I went there with all my natural nutrients that I use to maintain my body weight and maintain my makeup, to maintain me, because I work out and stuff. I have to keep myself at a certain weight, and I eat meat, so I have to ensure that I'm taking proper nutrients and keeping them all out. I wasn't allowed to eat chia seeds. I wasn't allowed to eat spirulina. I wasn't allowed to make no fucking smoothie, no protein shake, nothing. Threw it all away when I was sleeping because I never found it the other day. And I just
I hear that, right? We got another person that said that is sick. We have another sick person that says, Nature Boy, yes, they have 2 wives and keys, have 2 kids. They just had a little girl. They had a little boy. Now they have a little girl. And we had to get back on. We had to get back on this. Now, we already know this already, but it's different when it's coming out of sick people's mouth. He tried to murk him too. He tried to take him out of here also. You knew that man was sick. No, a lot of them is not in Babylon. A lot of them went other places. Some came back to Babylon when they realized, okay, we're not going to stay on their channel, but they do have a channel. People look it up, but it's too much different things coming in the chat, and I can't read it and then answer their questions. I keep throwing me back with Keys and Vibes. We are finished with Keys and Vibes for now, but if you'd like to check out their channel, more than welcome to check out their channel. They're doing basically absolutely nothing, but at that point, until you do right, I really don't. I'm glad they're doing fine, but whoopie-doo. They're not going to be able to do that because it didn't happen on U.S. soil. That's the sad thing about it. They did not do it on U.S. soil. And then they did it in Mexico. And her family lives in, I'm not mistaken, Honduras. Her family doesn't really live in the U.S. So what you looking for? What? For what?
Where you at, Phil?
No problem, Marquise. There's no problem, but you answered the question. Yeah, they need to get to the bottom. Wow, I wish they could get to the bottom of that. We all wish they could, but no. Now, Keno, let's go.
Never brought it up.
That's the only time he could really do something when you speak.
Yeah, exactly. It's just when you get up the next day and you're looking and you don't see it, I just put two and two together, and I'm not a fucking idiot. So yeah, you know, I didn't like it, and I like to meditate. I meditate every day. He doesn't allow you to meditate. You're not allowed to meditate. So if you're gonna no, but he's not into meditation. Oh, and now that I'm gone, he all of a sudden has videos that you can meditate now. And he doesn't even know, they don't even know how to meditate. Like, what the fuck up to meditate? They're not even meditating. They don't even fucking meditate. They don't even practice meditating. Although there's nothing serious you have to do to actually meditate, as anyone can meditate, but they're not even into exactly, but he's not into it, so they're just making it to make it when it comes to the whole meditating. They're not into that shit. And
that's what I said on my video. I was like, you know, when you meditate, you're turning an internal clock that's in your body. You know what I'm saying? It's an internal clock that you gotta turn before you can really start. Yeah. And you gotta meditate for half an hour a day. And
of course. At least.
Yeah. And you say the word rum.
Prejudices by Melia. Life's happening right now. Embrace it. Embrace a family moment. Prejudices by Melia. All-inclusive luxury resorts.
Yes.
Oh man, but this dude, he's been stealing a lot of people's material, and recently, man, he done took some of my stuff and ran off with it, and kind of, and you know, it's funny, like compared to his following, I'm like a nobody. So I
wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I would say that your following is very, very firm. You have very high following.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It's just
No doubt.
A lot of people, they they hear when you talk about spirituality and things like that, you have to ease people into the information because they hear what you're saying, but they really don't understand what you're saying. You know,
they can't feel it.
Yeah, and we could have a deep talk about ankhs and stuff, but nobody really knows what an ankh is. You know, but a lot of people still think an ankh is a cross when it's a key. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we can have these conversations, but you have to ease people into that type of information, and a lot of his information you can tell is not his.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And on your video, man, you said a lot. Like you really pieced together what I was saying the whole time, and it's just like you were the person that really put together what I wanted everybody else to see, because I know he's lying to like damn near half the women there.
Of course.
And
of course.
They're
of
feeling
course.
great and all of this stuff about themselves, of stuff that would have happened, would have naturally happened. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yes.
But the thing
First and foremost, with the women there, it's not optional. I repeat, like it's not optional for you to say, hey, I want to take my bra off and have my bosoms out. Like no. On day 2, literally, like that girl there, Phoenix, Spanish girl, she was there for 2 days. 2 days, literally 2 days. And it was the 3rd day, she had to have her breasts out. Her breast had to be out. So I know something happened. I wasn't there when it happened because there was a lot of dialogue, and I felt energy. I can feel energy. I'm an empath. Like I felt the energy, the difference. It was a lot of energy shifts, and I was just like, oh, what's going on around here? And then the next day, she was just another girl. She was a brand new girl, and she had her titties out, and I was just like, oh, what the fuck happened? You were just so shy just yesterday, and you wasn't into that, and then now you're all into it. What the fuck did I miss? It's just too much shit happens that I be missing, because I don't always be around them, because I don't like to be around people all my life. Like they're always around each other all day, every day. I can't do that. It annoys me to be around people all day, from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to bed. Like, get the fuck away from me. I need some me time, type of a thing. Like, come on now.
You need some alone time too.
Hell yeah! It's like you take alone time. Thank you. Straight up. It's during the alone time when I get that's when experience happens. I go through something. That's when a divine situation happens. It's when I'm by myself. It's not when I'm with people. I'm always by myself.
But that's when you truly get to reflect.
Damn right. Straight up. Because you have no influence. You have no external influences. And if it is external influence, it's divine.
Yes. Cause shoot, I was saying like when I saw all the pictures and stuff that they were taking, I was like, man, these girls
making
are
it
out
to
there.
Make it.
Yeah, I was like, man, these girls are out there fucking, man.
Oh yeah.
And I said it on the show. I was like, man, they out there probably having some wild ass orgasms. Thinking that they're getting spiritually in touch with themselves.
Hey, Jim.
What's up? I made an assumption. I don't know if this is true or not, and I don't, maybe you can piece this together. One assumption that I did make is that some type of relationships are going to happen out there, and it's going to be the downfall for a lot of different things that's going on out there. Like somebody's heart is going to get wrapped up into something. Because you can't have all of these younger group of people all together. No one's not sleeping with each other and catching feelings and doing stuff. Not in the prime of their life.
Yep. You're absolutely right. And the thing is, allegedly, that's all I can say. Allegedly, that thing there, he's supposed to be the only one who has dibs on all the women, first and foremost. So although for the show, he's telling you that pretty beautiful Spanish girl is Phoenix Direct, or that plump red skin girl is Almex Direct, or if anybody else is there with another guy, they're direct. Bull fucking shit. No guy can have sex with any girls there, and that's plain and simple. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. He is the one alpha, only one alpha that can have sex with the girls there, and all of the girls are there only for him.
And I felt that too, because it's funny. He felt, and I said it too. It's gonna take a male to expose all of this, because by nature, we're men. Like we're not gonna really follow behind somebody. You know what I'm saying? I said women are gonna be more subject to follow behind somebody, because to a certain degree in their nature, they created men to dominate them and teach them. You know what I'm saying? To teach them to be better women. And we like, man, who are you talking to? I'm like, I'm not her. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit down. And it's good that you do that, because like when we talk about nature, for the sake of nature, you have, say, a pride of lions, and at some point, the lion, a baby lion that's male, gets strong, and he sees something, and he's like, hold on, no, that's not right. You know what I'm saying? And he speaks up. And then the leader of that pride, I'm using this all as a metaphor, and I know you get what I'm saying, but to the listeners, because I don't know who's slow and who's not, but we're that lion will be like, no, and he will try the male lion in the pride. But at the same time, what's going on here is where it's like it's the pride leader is not even preaching his own philosophy. He's preaching used philosophy that you can just Google search. Philosophy that is 2 clicks away on your cell phone if you seek it out. And I just found that I found that weird. A lot of those ladies out there, man, you gotta understand, man, y'all are victims, because when this shit fall apart, when that shit fall apart,
it will,
it's gonna fall apart. And I think this is the downfall, man. He took some of my material, man. And I'm like, damn, bro, the game was so good, you had to run off with it, like, and put your own spin on.
Yo, let me tell you, I was going over your material last night as I was listening to it. I just want to say I heard Nature Boy. It was just like I was listening to him.
Yeah.
So that's exactly how I can sit here and testify and corroborate that is exactly what he is doing. And this isn't the first time that I said that, though. I already exposed him saying that what he is doing is staying on his little MacBook Pro in his little room, in his little box inside of a box that he tried to tell you to get away from, but he's still inside of one. And he's always when he tells you have to go to sleep, he's always up. That motherfucker never sleeps. He's always up. He never sleeps. I'm telling you, he's always up. Like the scam guy never sleeps. He always hears alerts going on. And he's cramming all of this information in, and then the next day when we're waking up, he looks like he ain't getting no sleep. Man. And he's like, download, come on, we gotta meet. I gotta
You know what's funny? Like, and you imitate him.
Damn sleep.
You imitate him so well.
Cause I can still hear him in my damn head. Like I can still hear him in my head.
No, man, dude, you are spot on, man. You take the words out of my mouth and say them. It's like, damn. No, man, but you're so right though. But because he contradicts himself a lot. Because see, this is the thing. When I called into his live stream, he was talking real heavy about Christ consciousness. Now, I'm gonna share a book with you guys, which I'm gonna share with you directly, though. You know, it's a couple books that I want you to take a look at. You know, and it'll piece together a lot of consciousness. You know, it'll resonate with what you already know, but it'll
Hey, Chris,
because it's on a level that
hey, my baby,
understand it. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about deep consciousness to the average person, they're like, okay, we're talking about some ultra spiritual shit, but you know what to look for when you talk about ultra spiritual stuff, because we're gonna get to a spiritual segment, by the way, y'all. But he was talking about Christ consciousness, and Christ consciousness is what's called, it's just like it's used in a heavy spiritual term, but it still relates back to Christianity. See what I'm saying? And when you talk about Christ consciousness, you're talking about Jesus Christ's interpretation of enlightenment. See what I'm saying? Because Jesus said, see, one part that they always forget to tell people is that Jesus, if you want to call him that, because the J is actually new in the English dialect. If you want to be technical, his real name is Yeshua. But Jesus, Jesus, you gotta say shit in a foreign tongue. But Jesus said, what I'm doing, other breath, you're saying, she is the mother of all and the creator of all. Like, you're not, your information is all over the place. Like which is it? And then he says, you're God. And then, like, dude, which is it? Which is it? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And one thing, and we'll talk about this like further on. One thing I discussed earlier, like I was saying, the term, reflection is used in so many different terms. You know what I'm saying? And as women, like I said, ladies, you guys are like mirrors. You understand what I'm saying? And the guys like the image, and we give you guys the image to reflect. When you give a woman something, she makes it 10 times more. She makes it much better. As a guy, we're really frivolous. We have seeds, but when you give a woman this seed, she can reflect a testament of what both of you guys have, which is a child. And it's a mathematical equation. She puts it all together, and the soul, comes into the mix and everything when the embryo goes from a zygote, and the whole creation process. Her body does this. He was talking about, and he switched the words around, because see, a lot of these religious simps, what they do is they cater to women a lot. They kind of go out of their way to over cater to women. So he was saying, male, female, and he was like earlier, like how they trick you, because female, that you're just a part of a male and all this other stuff. It's like, no, it's not like that. Maybe some terms they did do that. You know, understand what I'm saying? But when they say womb man or woman, they really mean womb man. A man with a womb. You understand what I'm saying? It has a whole different term to it, and he kind of puts a spin on it. I think he does this to keep those women with him. You understand what I'm saying? Because a lot of these women out here that's quote unquote in Babylon are indoctrinated to think that everything's about them. To think, and I want to preach the importance of manhood and everything, because it's really important as a woman to understand man, because man is your creation. Man is their creation.
Absolutely.
And you need to understand the nature of the art that you created. And this is something that he can't tell you. This is something that he has to come on my show and bite the information off my show and run off with the game. You know what I'm saying? I got hella game. I got juice. You know what I'm saying? And I learned it.
Yes, absolutely. But for this one, is like, how long is he going to go on like that? How it's only but so long he can continue in such of a nature before the shit is then it's only but so long you can continue stealing people's information, and I apologize, because information can never be owned by any human being.
And you brought that up in your and that was so true. And can you expound upon that?
Expanding on that, I recently learned that information literally is in it. It's exactly what it is called. It's in formation. So the formation literally was pre-programmed inside of you. Divine, sacred intelligence, wisdom, and knowledge is internal, which means that we do know everything, but yet we know nothing, because based on our ascension, we forgot every fucking thing that we're coming to our remembering, just remembering everything all over again. Once we come to our remembering, when we hear things, when we come across information, the information is already inside of us. So when we come across formation and we resonate with it, it's internal. It sparks a oomph inside of us. We're like, oh, yes, I remember. It's bringing you back to memorization, your memory. You're recollecting your prior memories. That's the only fucking reason you resonated with the message or with the statement or with the comment or with the whatever it is that you just took, because it just boosted your information. It just boosted your level of consciousness, your level of awareness. But you already knew it, though. You already knew everything.
It just had to be uncovered.
Absolutely. But still, when people, like, I pay homage. So if you teach me something, like, see, brother, I'm learning a lot from you already. Being what I ever learned from you, I will speak it. Like, even when all the shit I learned from Infinite Waters, Ralph Smart, I speak it in my videos. I'm not just gonna speak everybody shit that I learned from people and be like, oh yeah, it's just me, I did that, and take the credit. Like, no, that's not good. That's bringing bad karma onto your motherfucking ass. Like, you give credit where credit is due. Straight up.
Man. And you
straight up.
And dude, man, you have a way with how you speak, and you take the words right out of people's mouth and you say it in so much of a profound way. It's like, damn. It's like, damn, man, dude, you have a gift. You really do have a gift, man. And I will be on you about producing this book, man.
Oh, thank you, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I need that. I need that. I thank you.
This needs to come to light, man. And it's just like you said, how long can you keep this up? And I think people are gonna get caught up with what you picked up on in the beginning, which is the repetitiveness. But then, once you repeat something, like say if you have a routine that you do all the time, right?
Yeah.
What's gonna happen is it's routine information, but he's gonna say something that's gonna throw you off. That's not gonna be routine, and it's gonna show the hole. In his flaws.
Yes.
That's what's gonna. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen.
Absolutely.
And the thing about it is, what we're doing right now, y'all, if y'all don't understand what's going on, we're actually telling you the future of what's gonna happen.
Yep.
Really, we're right now in this moment. We're living in the now.
Yep.
Breathe in and breathe out. We're giving you the game right now of what's gonna happen. Everything that we're gonna say tonight is gonna come true.
Absolutely.
Mark our words.
Absolutely.
Mark our words, man. Absolutely. And it's like this is so crazy, man. It's so crazy how stuff just happens in so much of a short period of time, man. So while you were out there, and I know you have a lot of stories. My favorite story is the when you guys were driving.
Yo,
that was the dude. You need to put that story in your book. That alone needs to be the chat. Be a chat.
Yo,
you was
thank
like,
you for saying that, because I never even included that part.
Hey, Angel.
Be a chapter, because I was dying laughing when you was like,
Hey, Empress.
Like, dude,
welcome.
Shut the fuck up. It's like, dude, it's like I know it had to be crazy because see, one thing me and you could connect on is growing up in Florida, because I know how the way of life in like Florida is and everything. It's cool. You know, like I tell dudes out there, man, listen, man, you got you a nice little cute girl in the BMW out there. You doing big things out there. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
I'm like, I know how it had to be in your shoes to be like, listen, I'm in the middle of Costa Rica getting pissed off, driving this stick shift car with this dude yelling at this dude overreacting about shit, and I just want him to shut the fuck. I know you was pissed off, dude. I feel you on that with my brother, man. That had to be the most. I know when you look back at it now, it's funny as hell, but I know going through it, you was like, man, if this dude don't get the fuck out of my face while I drive this goddamn car. You know
yes. The thing is, brother, like, oh my gosh, like you totally feel me. I see you feel me. Like this guy, he was trying to do everything at once. That is what I don't like about like people. Like all you gotta do is just focus on you first and foremost. Stop trying to think that you can control the world. You're not in control of the world, ass. Like, come on now. He was controlling his conversation he was having with the whole melanation group. That's okay. They were having a little ignorant conversation. That's okay. Who the fuck am I to judge you on what you're conversating about, or you're ignorant because you're conversating about that? That's my perspective. So that doesn't matter. What matters is I'm not bothering you talking about your ignorant shit. So leave me alone and let me drive the car. That's the only reason what I was in the driver's seat for, was to drive the car. And you want to be talking about whatever you want to be talking about. And just because you're in your feelings with whatever you're talking about, and you're looking at me driving, and you probably see that I'm driving at a good rate of speed, not a slow rate of speed, but a good rate of speed. Yeah, it was 5 miles over the speed limit, just 5 miles over the speed limit. And
you're getting where you need to go though.
Yes. And the thing is, I was not driving irate or moving aggressively from lane to lane. Like police would have not pulled me over type of a thing. And if they would have, I have my own driver's license. Like what the fuck? I would be the one getting the ticket anyways. So he just didn't understand. He didn't understand how he was making me feel until I went back to the house, and that's when
you gave him a billion.
He caused it. I wasn't going to. I was going to play that shit off real smooth, and I did. But he was very fucking persistent with trying to figure out, is everything okay? Is there, Keena, talk to me. Dang. Like, shut up.
So
shut up.
So let me ask you a question. So with the guys there, because you did say that they can't indulge in any sexual activity or anything like that. Like how is that? Like
honestly, bro, I don't fucking know how they do that shit. I don't. Well, I'm not even gonna lie. When I was there, I was masturbating in my damn tent. I never revealed that shit. Your show is the first show I'm gonna have to say that shit on.
I mean, but you got to get it off. Like
you damn motherfucking right.
Yeah.
Like,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
They were doing it, but shit, I had to get that shit out. Like I was getting horny and I wasn't, doing anything.
Shit, you around all this women. You in nature's like shit. I'm animalistic too. Shit.
Yes, absolutely. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I was connecting a lot with this girl named Stink out there. So I'm not gonna lie. I was actually looking into fucking back with women just because I really was. I really was. Like that's why I don't call myself gay, because honestly I don't know what the fuck I am. It's given the right circumstances, you never know what the fuck can happen. Given the proper circumstances, given the proper fucking circumstances, you never know what the fuck the avatar would do. You don't know if you would kill, steal, shit. You don't know anything.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're in the right situation, and you'll be surprised.
I'm on mute. Keep in mind, guys, this man has HIV. He went there knowing he had HIV. He also knows that if he would have done something, it's another video out there stating that he did do something, but I can't find it. But this is, he knew that he can pass it. So if it's a video stating that he did something, then it was passed. He's talking like, I mean, there's another video where he breaks it down. Hey, Nubian Queen, Nature Boy gave them the woman from time to time because, I heard that she did, and that's why in his interview, which we will be showing tomorrow, that's why in his interview, he tried to say he felt for her and all that stuff. We're going to get into that mañana, right? But he knew that people came there. I'm going to try to find all the ones where they say, I came here with STDs. So he's talking like he don't know he has a major STDs. And we're going to talk about that tomorrow. Yes, baby. So he's talking like he got a major STD. Okay? So he's talking, one girl, I guess this is the first time Nature Boy helped somebody out. Because he was talking about screwing this girl backsided, knowing that they do not use protection there. We know this already. So hello, that go to show you how sick these people are. I'm showing you these confession videos to show you that all of them are sick, and these are their first confessions. Besides Keno, it's not Keno's first confession because he's out of there already. But so it's not a confession with him in there, but it's still his confession. It's still, and this is the one that we really need to focus. Yeah, they all should be locked up. This confession is worth more than all of them because he openly says he has HIV. He openly says that he have to eat certain things to keep his body weight up so he doesn't get sick. But you notice he didn't mention that. But we know this already. But just for anybody that's catching up, I have to remind you, this man openly has a major STD that you can read on the screen. You understand what I'm saying? And he was openly and willingly to spread it to people that's there. They got so much infection going on there. It's crazy. And people keep going. Why do people keep going? I don't know. Now, forget about the brainwashing. Forget all about he yelled and screamed. We have a man there that states he had intercourse with people. Not in this particular video, but if you seen the video, you know what I'm talking about. The video was out there. So you know for a fact, if this man, if I've never seen this before and I wanted to get enlightened, and Keno says this is what I did there, and this is what I have, and then you have Nature Boy that says nobody used protection. Why would you go there? What type of enlightenment are you looking for? Hey, Marlene. Hey, baby. What type of enlightenment are you looking for? What type of spiritual awakening you like? Really, people got to ask themselves. Yeah, well, I remember when he said it ain't real, but what he got is real. The really, 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 really real, yo. You know what I'm saying? Forget about what Nature Nut says. If they chose to believe that and went over there, that's on them. See, we feeling sorry for people we don't need to feel sorry for. And we hoping and praying that, oh, they get unbrainwashed. They went there sick already. They went there. That was like a sick refugee. Like, if you sick, come on over, come on over. But we're going to finish with the confessions. These are their confessions. And it's a shame that this is not talked about more, not just with him, but he's a prime example of what's in the streets. He's a prime example of, it's a lot of sick people with these. That's why the disease rate is up. STD rate is up. Because we have to talk about, we need to get back to talking about protecting yourself and stuff like that. We talking about the wrong stuff. You went there for a spiritual awakening, you're coming back to taking a bunch of pills and your viral loads down and your viral loads up and all this other stuff. Then he is only having X with people anally. That means it's going, yes, Miss Leo. I hope that is discussed on the trial. Anything you got to remember, the only thing that could be discussed in the trial is what people charge him with. Everything else is hearsay. I know we all want to be lawyers. We know the truth. We've been seeing it from the beginning. But they're telling this story. Unless you physically go and say, let me go to the police, it's hearsay. This is him expressing himself. According to the law, unless you feel something was done to you or something, you seen something you was not supposed to see, it's nothing but a story. You have to keep remembering that. It's a story, even though it's a true story. But according to the law, they don't know if the story is true or not true. But I don't know if he said he did something with nature. Now, who remembers that video? I can't find it. But I will try to find that video where he's talking and stuff like that. So I'm going to see if I can get that while I don't even know if he's going to finish it on here. Let's check it. Let's finish listening to it.
To see how you react.
Yes.
Like, and that's why I don't get caught up into that shit.
And with the women, and with the women out there, because both sexes, with the women out there, like, what's the temperature on them? Like, are they just like sheeple, or like what are they doing? Like, how are they getting their rocks off? Like, how how are they handling this whole?
They're very in a defensive state, first and foremost. All of the women attracted to me when I was there, they all wanted some of my time. And what you call it, like Big Girl was the main one that I would try to think how she would do. Though she always tried to act and say though that she was all good, she ain't need nothing, she ain't need nobody. But it's when you act like that, you do need something. You do. It's an
insecurity. Yeah, you wearing your feelings on your sleeve.
Yeah, and I was always speaking with them. But as far as what they were doing, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of felt like, oh, that's my light on my phone. It kind of felt like it was a lot of a homosexual, lesbian type thing going on. A lot of that stuff was going on.
I'm pretty sure.
Yep. It was a lot of gay stuff. It was just, it was very weird. It was the weirdest shit I've ever experienced in my life. As I said,
you know what's funny on the last show, and it's funny that you say that because after I did that, because I did the Nature Boy show when I was talking about him, when I constructively criticized him, which I think that's why he took what I was saying and turned it into a whole PowerPoint presentation. I did a couple of shows after that, and I talked about being turned out. Now, and what I mean by the term "turned out" is like being turned out. You understand what I mean by being turned out, right?
No, I'm definitely waiting to hear you elaborate because I don't really know what being turned out means. I know that when it says you're turned out, or somebody turns you into a certain sex type of a thing, or turns you into liking a certain kind.
Okay, yeah. So all right, so keep that philosophy because you're right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Now, when we were talking about him, like you can be spiritually turned out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can be sexually turned out.
Wow.
You can be physically turned out.
Wow.
Like a lot of even all right, let's just go into the street game and let's talk about like even like with pimps and hoes.
Yeah.
Hoes are having sex 24/7. See what I'm saying? They're having sex 24/7 and all kinds of things are happening to them 24/7 sexually. But a pimp mentally turns her out because he flips it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you say his upbringing and stuff and things that happen with him and stuff, he's been spiritually turned out. He's been spiritually turned out. And like I told you guys in the past shows that when you start getting deeper into your consciousness, you almost become crazy. Not saying that the information that you're saying is wrong or it's right. It just is what it is. But when you go deeper into your spirituality, you to the average person that don't do that, you become crazy.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
But the thing is like, what I was saying, earlier about the whole turned out thing is that, he's spiritually turned out. And at the same time, he can't keep it up, and he has to take information to give from other people to give to his people because now he is entertaining people, especially once he bring the internet and other people into it and stuff. It becomes an entity in and of itself. This is why we can sit on here on the show, guys and ladies, and tell you that this is gonna crash and burn because this is something that you can't keep up. This is something that is a personal thing. You can get but so spiritual with yourself and everybody else to where you have to go back to yourself. You have to go back to yourself.
Let me tell you, when I was there, he didn't allow white people to join his cult.
Yeah.
I have to just put this out here on your show because he never allowed white people, okay? He did not allow that. When I was there, there was no ifs, buts, or ands. And I just have to bring this up. He never allowed you to cut your fucking hair. That was against his protocol when I was there. And something happened when I left because he made that big girl cut her hair. He made Farrah cut her hair. He made a lot of girls cut their hair in there, except for Yaya. Also, he brought in the white girl Kayla. When I left.
Yeah, I saw her she stood out in the picture.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all why he's doing these things. He's doing these things because he brought me there. My life path number is a 6. Moon's life path number is a 3. The reason why he's bringing certain people in there is because he plays numbers. His life path number is an 8.
It's numerology, yeah. My life path number is an 8 also.
Okay, see, that life path number, y'all are extremely intelligent with numbers. Y'all just can play. That's why he's great at chess.
Yeah, and I love chess.
You see? Because y'all minds are created for that. Y'all have uniquely beautiful minds, He's using his mind and he's using it for the worst. You can use it for good or bad. He's not using it for good. Yeah. He's manipulating us and he's using it for his own personal gain. So that's negative karma. To me, that's why in my mind I'm on. But time doesn't wait on no one. Time doesn't wait on you, me, nature, no one. Yeah. So I always ask when I'm like, damn, what is waiting for Jesus? Get it, that universe. And it's like the universe is saying to me, like, Who the fuck do you think you are? Yeah, so you gotta sit your ass down, Kino. Like
I got something for him.
Little did you know it's gonna be 10 times more than anything you could have thought of, you know? But yeah, so what he's doing is he brings in energies, he brings in certain numbers so he can connect to the masses. What he is doing is he is stressing all social media, all outlets, to connect to the great majority of people, to spread a message so that he is some sort of a master teacher, master healer. And look at it. I'm not even gonna lie to you, brother. If you look at how people are talking to me on my channel, if you look at how people
you can believe it, yeah.
Are speaking onto Nature Day, it's like, oh, I said to my grandmother, I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, honestly, I'm gonna tell you, what I'm doing, I was always sharing videos, so clearly I grew up out of nowhere after my experience with this melanation shit. And it's like, I'm really continuing doing what I'm doing because I'm not gonna lie, brother, it scared me. It scared me to see how much people
follow him.
Yes, and following
and can't think for themselves. Cannot think for themselves. And you said it.
Yes, that is why when you wrote me that question, am I more spiritual? Do I feel that if I didn't go through this nature experience, would I have been on this conscious awareness? No, I wouldn't have been on this level. Because look, I started a soul charter now. I'm looking for going back out to Costa Rica. Why do I feel that? Because I don't know why the fuck everybody wants to go to Costa Rica to feel that that's the only way they're going to become their greatest version. Like, if they feel that, I'd rather have a state haven out there that they can fucking go to and find themselves and then go find out what the hell are they.
Again, a lot of people who go there already have their mindset that is not my music. I better get a copyright strike. That's not my music, as you hear. It's on pause. Hey, Vivi. Now, everybody, I told you, they all gonna spread out and start their own tribes. Watch. And then they're gonna the same way. You have a lot of people broke away from Farrakhan, but they still go to Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You still hear Muhammad go. The Honorable Elijah. We got Elijah Farrakhan. So they don't do nothing but spread it, and they keep the name going. So that's when Nature Boy is really with this. If he doesn't get out, spreading his name and his want to be knowledge. I haven't gotten no knowledge yet. You know, we always know when people have said to us for many, many moons already, who is the common denominator? You are. Everywhere you go, you are the problem. So nature not, and a lot of stuff Nature Boy did not teach. But I guess if you never heard it before, it's new to you. But if it's new to these kids, maybe the parents said it but didn't say it, or they didn't listen to it. I don't know. But what I do know is that everything that he done been said. But let's keep these confessions going, because these are their confessions. Let's keep these confessions going. Oh, I want to finish with Kino first. This is everything else of Kino is gone. So listen to this the best way you can.
Look at your hair, bitch. Look at everything you've been through. You can't call nobody. Look at you. Look at you. rub your dick on children's faces. You're not in children's mouths.
You heard what he said? You rub your yang yang on children's faces. You put them on. Well, what child did he rub his yang yang on? Y'all gotta listen carefully because somebody took this.
Is that what he really?
Yeah, boss lady.
Very
They had the full version, but it's all gone now. So whoever did this and kept it, that's what he said, boss lady. I'm gonna rewind it. In 1 second, I'll rewind it. I gotta give me something to drink. Give me 1 second. So I got to rehear this too. I got to go on mute so y'all don't hear my AC.
That's horrible.
All right, guys, here we go. You ready, boss lady?
As ready as I'm gonna get for these idiots.
That wasn't you guys got listen clearly. They taped it the best way they could. So I don't know if the music is coming from Kino or the music is coming from the person that taped it. But either way, they got it's bad. You can't barely hear it, but plus they got music playing. So let's rewind it a tit for tat. Now he claimed he the one took Nature Boy down. Why he didn't report nothing? As the video states, I took you down. He didn't do nothing. Well, let's go.
You're not on children's faces. You can't call nobody. Look at you.
Okay, he said you can't call nobody sick. Look at you. Look at you. I'm trying to hear this for you guys. Get your ears ready. Okay, I'm going to have to go on mute because it's hot in here.
Can't call nobody. Look at you. Look at you. You rub your dick on children's faces. You're not in children's mouths. You have sex with children. You're sick.
Damn, I'm on mute calling you again. I'm like boss lady. Boss lady.
I'm right here staring at the screen like, what?
He said you ejaculate in the kid's mouth. He put his download in kid's mouth. Do y'all hear this?
He didn't tell none of that. He didn't go make no reports on none of that. So you just as bad.
Yeah, it's a lot more, but it's gone, Dante. It's gone. Wait. Miss Leo said we need 5 more likes. Miss Leo said we need 5 likes. Let's get these 5 likes because then Miss Leo is not going to let us continue. She's not going to let us continue. She's not going to let us continue.
I'm moving. I gotta find the remote.
Yeah, we need 5 more. We need 5. Can we get 5 more likes? Let's go. Let's get 5 more likes so we can continue this. I don't see none. They gotta give it up.
I just put 1.
I know, but they gotta give it up, Miss Boss Lady. I'm thinking of calling you and Miss Rod together. We need 4 more likes. We got 4 people in here can give us 4 likes. Can we get 4 more likes, please? I appreciate you guys. We need 4 more likes.
Juice dissolves 62 pounds in 4 weeks. If you carry X
to the white man comes, the white
we need 4 more likes.
Verse 5. Wherefore ye must need be subject not only for wrath.
We need, please, can we get 4 more likes so we can move ahead? Oh my goodness, whoever hit that last like, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Appreciate you to the fullest. Now let's go. Thank you very much. Them likes was low. We're going to rewind that little part again. I'm going to try to find out a full interview if I can. Because he had his own page, but he took it down. Let's go. Now, this should be used in court if they could use it in court. Because if he know this thing, he never... How did you expose him?
Children's faces. You rub your dick on children's faces. You're not in children's mouths. You have sex with children. You're sick. You're the fucking sicko. You can't call nobody sick, but you're out here. You're being sexual with children. You little nasty pervert. You're over here teaching you. I already exposed your ass to the world. I told you, Mr. Bishop. Me, Kino. I told you that I will be the one to bring you down. And guess what? I did just that. Because me exposing you to the masses allowed the masses to see you for exactly who you are. You are a liar. You are a hypocrite. You are one that says one thing and does the totally opposite. You are, if you will, you are a crazed man. You are delusional. You should be on a psych ward, if you will. You have a mental issue, a mental defect that's going on inside of your mind, body, and spirit. And I almost guarantee you, you need healing. You need balancing. You need grounding. You need spiritual help. And I won't be the one to give you that, my dear friend, my dear beloved. Mr. Bishop, you have some nerve to bring my name up. Years after the fact, clearly you still like me. Clearly you're still watching me. Clearly you're still into me. Clearly you still want some Kino in your life, Mr. Bishop. Clearly. Just clearly. Kino don't want you. Kino don't need you. Kino has joined your cult for those limited 2 weeks so that I could have learned what it is that I did not want him of. So that I could have learned and taught to the world what it is that many of us does not want in our life. Because we do not have to attach and associate ourselves upon into joining a cult. Nature boy. We do not need to do that so that we can become one within ourselves, so that we can heal ourselves, so that we can balance ourselves, so that we can become one with all that is. There are so many of you, Mr. Bishop. There's so many of you. There's so many nature boys out here that is joining the World Wide Web. wants to start a YouTube channel and think it, though as if they know everything, though as if they know it all, and they can teach it all, though as if they have found the way of life, and they have made it through life. And so they are teaching us, right? They're teaching us what it is that they have experienced along their journey, though as if their experience is a means to an end, though as if their lifestyle will help you, well, every one of us out. My dear beloved ones, I almost guarantee you, you have been put here for you, I have been put here for me, each and every single one of us has been put here for self. This is a selfless battle, my dear beloved ones. Your journey, Mr. Bishop, and your experience and everything at which you have been chosen to experience, to tap upon into along your journey, my dear beloved ones, was your choice. Louis and dog does not have the same luck. What happens to you may well not happen to me. What happens to me may well not happen to you, and so on and so forth. Do you feel that? What is happening to you is because you have picked and chosen to allow that to happen to you. You have picked and chosen to invite those energies in. And not only invite those energies in, but you have picked and chosen to maintain those energies around you, Mr. Bishop. You must become extremely responsible. That is responding upon into your very own abilities, my dear beloved ones. Become responsible for your very own actions. Become responsible for the choices that which you render service upon into ever so daily along your journey. And the repercussions based upon into the choices that which you have been chosen to make internally within your very own selves and yourself. When you make a video out here and you upload it to the World Wide Web and you want to talk about people, especially me, motherfucker, you will get a response.
I'm on mute. Like I said, there's way more to that video, and I'm going to try to find it for you guys. I'm going to try to find it.
Yeah, that's deep. So
I don't know how y'all don't remember that one, but I know for a fact. I know for a fact I have that video on one of my old videos. But you know, one of my old videos is so freaking long, boss lady. So, but I'm gonna look through my old videos.
He did that one when he first left, Tony?
No. The other one he did was when he first left.
Okay.
Huh?
I know he said something about I said I was gonna take you down, so it must have been after the court case.
You know how many court cases we can't keep up no more. We can't keep up. Which court case is this? Well, he ain't take nobody down. This is the time to take his ass down. Go take him down now, Keno.
Yeah, right now is the time to put it down. Put your work in.
Mm-hmm. Now let's finish with the confessions. We ain't finished. It's only confessions from the men. We're gonna do the women another day. But let's finish with the confessions. Which we know y'all heard already, but it belongs on this confession. Look at Auntie True. Where his scarf at? Where his scarf at? Where his old Auntie self. Go ahead, Auntie.
All right, let's do it. All right, so it's been a lot of heat around you, man. Like, what's going on with the pedophile stuff? It's like it's coming to the point where it's coming into my inbox. This chief, y'all. And wanted to talk to you about it. Let's have a dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's bothering you. Right. It's bothering you. Talk to me about it, because I've heard briefly about it, because I know you said some stuff about it recently. I mean, before in the past, and like it's kind of plaguing you at this point. You know what I'm saying? And like people are really fucking with you. You know, and the demon is coming at you hard. That's right. So at this point, it's like we want to just nip it all in the bud. You know what I'm saying? And just talk about it. Let's have a dialogue about it, and let's leave it here. That's right. Last video. Get it all out. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Real quick. Yo, we live, yo. No, quiet the fuck down.
Try to get off the Wi-Fi.
So we are we're here today to just get to the bottom of it. Put it all out there. People always gonna say what they gonna say. Right. So it is what it is. So we just want to sit here and get to the bottom. Talk to me about what happened in the scenario. So every detail, I want to know everything. Tell me what happened. What's going on with this whole thing? Like, just let it all out. Real nigga moment. No, I should not lie. Record it into the Akashic records. Let's just put it, boom, point blank period. Let's talk about it. What happened?
So you want to talk about as far as the video or the actual?
No, the actual event. Like what happened?
Actual event, right? So when I was stationed in Georgia, in Augusta, Georgia.
Your age?
Say probably about 24, 25, somewhere around in there. Because I was in Fort Gordon from 2010 to 2014. I was there for 4 years. So I had to be around 24, 25, somewhere around in there. And I used to come home. It was about 3 hours and a half drive away from Fort Gordon, Georgia. And I used to spend the night with my Babylon pops, who me and my Babylon sisters shared. You know, that's how we're related.
Okay, how was your sister? What were the ages of your sisters?
Sisters at the time, I would say the youngest one was maybe 9 or 10, and the oldest one was probably like 13.
And your age was again?
24, 25.
24. Yeah.
Yep. And I used to come to my Babylon
that's
pops
how we
house and
related.
spend the night, kick it, watch movies, drink and whatnot. And at the time, I was a heavy drinker. I would drink to the point of blacking out. Not all the time, but there would be times where I would drink and I not remember fully what happened the night before. And
so you was abusing alcohol?
Absolutely, to the fullest extent.
Okay.
And I remember one night I had woke up the next AM, and I remember going into my Babylon sister's room, and I remember going in there. And
what were you going in there for?
I was going in there to see if they were asleep. I heard the TV was on, and it was late, and I went in there to see if they were asleep.
Do you usually go in their room?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't nothing abnormal for me to go in their room. You know, I'm their brother, so Babylon brother. And I went in there. I remember going in there, and then the next AM, I don't know why I thought that was possible, but I did have the thought. I was like, because I know it would be times where I would get drunk and people were like, yo, you was wilding last night, and I couldn't put it past myself to say that I don't remember what I did the night before. That's happened to me before. And I had the thought. I was like, could I have done that to my sisters? I had the thought.
What made you think that?
I'm not. That's the thing. You
woke up in their room?
No. I woke up on the sofa where I usually sleep at, in the living room. I didn't wake up in their room or nothing like that.
So wait, what would give you the thought? Why would you have the thought? I'm not understanding.
I'm not sure why I would have had that thought, but I thought about it. I thought, was that something that I could have done?
So if you didn't know you did it and you had no notion you did it, why even bring it up?
I'm not. When I was talking to a reflection yesterday, and I know that I was at a very low point in my life, and I wanted to die. And what I came to the conclusion of, I thought I was thinking on that manner as a reason to go forth with a suicide. That's what I think. That's what I think was the driving force.
So you have no recollection or memory of, and remember, you're being recorded right now in Akashic records. So this day is being recorded. So at the end of your life, this will play back.
Ooh,
this is your moment to confess This is your moment to come clean. This is your moment to say, hey, I told the truth. It's out there. So you can't lie to me. Right. You can't lie to anyone. You can't lie to yourself. So here's your moment to just let it all out. And once you did, you could totally be real right here because you know you're going to be recorded. Right. I'm not talking about these cameras. I'm talking about life. When you die, your life will play back to you. In this moment, you had your opportunity to come clean. Right. If you did anything. And so, just to reiterate, did you touch your sister's? You have any recollection of touching your sister at all? No. You don't? No. Okay. So you, why did you have those thoughts?
I think it was in alignment with the way my life was going at that time. I was really depressed. During that time, I was considering suicide as well.
What?
Because of the lifestyle I was living. I was in the military. I didn't want to be there, and I was using it as a means of.
Are you serious? Are you serious? I'm sad. Let me go check this chick out. This is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Boss lady, you see that? What's that? This road?
You know I'm on it. I'm on it.
Like the Green Hornet.
Listen.
Now I'm going to go to it right now, and I'm going to rewind it. What's his name again? Max?
In Long Island. Instead. And I had that dream that night that my sister was telling me goodbye, but being that my mother knew that I was the alone one and I had.
Oh, he's talking about the damn dream.
My mother got up and it was like, my mother got up.
No, but she said my name again.
There was spirits everywhere in the wall because I always danced and I did ballet.
You see what she said about Sugar Love. That's what I want to hear.
I'm going to rewind it.
I need to my daughter tonight. Should I make it to it's like he kept trying to convince me and my dream.
Put yours on pause, boss lady. I rewind it on here.
Look, can't hear it.
I'm trying to see what she said my name.
What's the timestamp, Sat? I know you got timestamp. That's what you do.
Well, hold on, boyfriend. She thinks you're a chosen one, boss lady. I'm gonna put right in that chat. Keep my name out of it. She went to sleep 2 weeks ago. She's still dreaming about this man. Yeah, I'm waiting for my name.
Go to about 1603.
She's not on there then. Okay. Somebody says she need comfort. Somebody says she's too invested. Somebody says she's addicted to social media. Yeah, you told us that story. Where's my name?
She didn't say nobody's name. She talked about going on pages. She didn't practice that story. She got it down pat now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, this lady's still talking about that.
You heard my name?
No. I did not. I heard her say she was going on people's pages and that people was calling her crazy and that people wasn't giving her a chance to speak. That's all she said.
Yep. Yeah, she said my name.
There it is. I hear what you said. Go back a little bit.
I got it. Talk about you.
Can't hardly hear.
She's still calling me sugar babes.
Oh shit. I'm about to strain my goddamn ears trying to hear.
And you got people in there that's from my channel that come up in here and nobody says nothing. Oh, now everybody want to tell me hi, but they gonna let her talk about me. Whatever. Bye. Bye. I said 18 hours later. Okay, let me get back to my show. I said, Max, this is my second time my name was mentioned. You never heard my side. Second time. I gotta get back to my show. Oh Lordy, they got me messing up now. Oh, now he pinned my post up. Nah, you didn't talk about me.
He doing that on purpose.
Yeah, but it's, they got a beef with you. It's like people who got, that's you. Say your name, but tell the truth. I said that. I said tell your story.
Right.
God damn it! I didn't mean to cut that. I meant to cut it on, not take it off. Now where the hell is that now?
Survival in Babylon because I didn't think I could do anything else. I was in there for at that time I had been in for 3 or 4 years, and you know you have a contract, so you can't just get out the military when you want to. So I was going through this phase of being depressed because I felt like I got myself in a situation that I couldn't get out of, and I was supplementing that fact with alcohol.
Let me see what he got to say. If I blast him, he can get this. Yeah. Don't call her goofball. Boy, I say you gonna keep me in trouble. Oh my God. And she posed right after me. Sorry, guys, who's watching my show, but I had to get this straightened out because I have people I told people that I told her I wanted to hear her dream. And the people in there know me because they come in here too. And I don't want them to think I don't hear people out. Now here come this ride. Y'all filling them up. Y'all the best. 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 The man confused now. Matt's like, what the hell?
Did we get her clipped?
No, she left.
I think he clipped her.
She finished her story. Now I got to get back to my guys. And I will be back over there. Next time he dropped the link, I will be over there. But back to our story because we got some confessions. Let's get back to our confessions. What the hell is this?
Cigarettes and other drugs. So, because I didn't think I could do anything else. I was in there for, at that time, I had been in for 3 or 4 years.
No, this ain't bingo.
You know, you have a contract. So you can't just get out the military without you want to. So I was going through this phase of being depressed because I felt like I got myself in a situation that I couldn't get out of.
No problem.
And I was supplementing that fact with alcohol, cigarettes, and other drugs. So,
Okay, so all right, so you came here and you might have heard confessions from other people that had, you know, their own things that's going on sexually within their life. Maybe they were touched, maybe they were, you know, most of us have had some kind of abuse. You see what I'm saying? They come from broken backgrounds. And did you feel left out, and that's why you maybe said that? Like,
I watched you say things that most people don't even have the courage to say. And I was like, okay, well, this is a part of the journey. So I have to talk about things that I know that I wasn't readily able to talk about in Babylon. I chose not to talk about it. It was 5 things. It was did I possibly have touched my Babylon sisters? That was 1. Liking transsexual porn, attempting suicide at one point. 2 women getting an abortion. At least they said they got an abortion at that time. Just things that I know I never talked about. And the 5th one was, I'm not even sure what the 5th one was.
Those were the main ones.
Those were the main 4.
Sounds like 4. Okay. Yeah. So with that being stated, you therefore came out and said that, and now what? Now you said that. Did I? And I don't know. And you said that your sister had came in your office.
That video you can't
that I confessed on, I did another video. And when I had first left Babylon, she was hitting me up all the time, trying to see where I was at, you know, what happened, what's going on. And I ignored her because I felt like this was a part of myself that wouldn't understand my journey. And I chose not to speak with my Babylon family. I did it to everyone. I didn't talk to none of them. And she actually came in one of my live videos while I was talking about it, because a demon had said something about the video I did prior to. And she said clearly in the comments, she's like, nothing like that ever happened. You're not like that. You're not that type of person. And she even mentioned.
So she confirmed that nothing happened.
Right.
So nothing happened, dude.
Right.
Nothing happened. But you are feeling the shadows, should I say? You're feeling the shadows and the pedophile.
Sweet.
Y'all have to remember.
Oh my God.
This came after the backlash. What happened?
She ain't shut up. I can't shut this girl up.
I cut her off already because that's disturbing my show.
You gotta look at it like that.
Shit.
People do whatever they want to do. Yeah, but I gotta find that one.
I'll play it.
But in between that time, we're gonna watch another confession.
But just for those that missed it, I'll play it.
Mute that boss lady.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna find another confession. Let's keep these confessions going.
I was just making sure she didn't say nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Put the charger on this. Oh, let's go reflections. Peace.
Yeah.
What's good? Let me know if y'all can hear me though. For real. So I'm about to put these headphones in. Yeah. Honey in the building. Dot in the building. Alright, bet. What I wanted to talk about was, right? Like, I already did this video type shit, but what I wanted to talk about was, like, what's concealed cannot be healed type shit, you feel me? So it's like you can't hold shit in. You can't hold shit into your psyche, because it's always gonna play out. It's always gonna play out into your reality, you know? So that's why you gotta be authentic in whatever you do. What's wrong with you? Nah. I woke up. Feel me? I woke up. But peep though, share this video. I'm about to share with y'all some shit. Hey, it's good. But yeah, so what's concealed cannot be healed. So with that being said, right? You can't hold shit in. You can't hold shit into your psyche, because like no matter what, it's always gonna play out into your reality. So it's like if something happened to you in the past, or some shit, it's gonna, what's the name? Hold up, I'm gonna take questions after. When you hold shit in, it plays out into your reality no matter what. So this is why you gotta shine your light, you know? You have to do these things and shit. So with that being said, like I'm about to just tackle some like sex demons and shit. I already did this on IG and shit. Peace, Jay. I already did this on IG and shit, but I just got the Facebook app back type shit, and I ain't get to I just got the Facebook app back, and I ain't get to fucking do this on Facebook Live. So I'm not just doing it for y'all for the one time and shit, you know. All right, so let me just start. Let me just go in. So basically, right? So when I mean sex demons, I mean like any sexual traumas that you've been through in the past. You just let those out. I have to share that with y'all right now. Right? So basically, right? So peace, Citrine. All right. So when I was seven type shit, like around 7, 8, or 9. I remember like this is like my first sexual experience, right? I remember me and my cousin, I ain't gonna say their name, but me and my cousin type shit, like we had sex, right? Right? Like we fucking, like I remember he took me into the kitchen type shit, and I remember fucking like we just start humping. Facts, me and my boy cousin. Right? So me and my boy cousin start
Yes,
humping.
ma'am.
I'm like 7, he like 12 or some shit. He like, yeah, he around then, right? So we start humping and shit. Next thing you know, it's like his pants down and shit. And what's the name? Like I started giving him head and shit. And fucking,
what did he know
right?
about the age?
Exactly.
Nah, yeah,
exactly.
bro.
I was going to pause it.
So
how would you even know when a boy pulled down his pants? First of all, oh my God, I told these are their confessions. We have to see how sick these people were before they went. That's why they all got together. Stop feeling sorry for these people or they brain. No. Even though nature not had them, I mean, I hate to say this. Y'all can crucify me later. But at least he got them nutcases off the street. Because these people was roaming the street. And then I ain't going to say the cousin name. Ain't that some shit?
Now they got to live up with his. Ooh, Lord.
These are their confessions. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, right, Dante. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hey, Umi. Hey, Sweet Pea. Mm-hmm. Woo. Sometimes when they start talking like that, I have to stop. Because I don't want y'all to ingest so much of that negative energy. So that's why I stop, even though I have to talk anyway. But sometimes I just have to stop, get you a chance to breathe, woosah, and then we get back into it. Hey, love, how you doing? That's why you gotta watch your kids, boy. You gotta watch your kids.
Okay.
And then people are like, I don't just want my family. Like I said, you gotta watch your kids.
But me and my cousin type shit, like we had sex, right? Right? Like we fucking, like I remember he took me into the kitchen type shit, and I remember fucking like we just start humping. Facts, me and my boy cousin. Right? So me and my boy cousin start humping. I'm like 7, he like 12 or some shit. He like, yeah, he around then, right? So we start humping and shit. Next thing you know, it's like his pants down and shit. And what's the name? Like I started giving him head and shit. And fucking, right? Nah, yeah, bro. So boom, right? So that happened. So that's happening in the kitchen and shit. And then next thing you know, after that, like pull my pants down and shit. And then like we start having sex. We start having sex and shit in the kitchen and shit. This one I'm like 7. Yeah, this one I'm like 7 and shit. This one I'm like 7. So this like young shit, right? So we start having sex, and then he pulled his pants down. He was like, "Yo, like stick it in." So I start fucking him, and then he gave me head and shit. So it was like that moment. So
Did y'all give head? Did y'all give cabbage? Exactly, Nubian. Did y'all give cabbage or did y'all penetrate? Was it just lettuce and tomatoes and cabbage?
You said they did it all.
Oh.
You had neck bones. You had neck bones with it.
Woo sign. And then she hit it on the head. Blanche said he talking like this issue regular. Eggs. That's what I was thinking of my head, Blanchy Pooh. Blanchy Pooh, that's why I just was saying he talking like this shit regular. And then, like I ain't gonna say his name, like we still cool, right? You know what I'm saying? You like, what?
Yeah, he looked so dirty. He looked like he was sweating and the sun dried all the sweat up on him. He just looked
Ew. Yeah, it sounds like it all. Blanchy Pooh. Like, well, it's a regular thing. And we did it. Then he turned around, we flipped, then he did me. Like, what they do this stuff?
Come on, yeah, I was 7.
He was 12. So I just flipped. I didn't even know the thing can do them type of things at 7. I'm just saying. We gotta do some research on that.
How much of a ping did he have at 7?
and where you not 7 how to work the mouth? Like, did you say pretend it's a lollipop? Like
yeah, what did he
you
know
have to help us out here. Come put
he
the air
didn't say he
conditioner
told
off.
him how to do it. He said he just did it. He didn't say he told him or nothing.
Like, did you get coerced in this? I mean, how does this just happen? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. How does this just happen? Ooh, I got my grapefruit juice. But I got my gummies. I need my gummies for this. So if y'all hear my stuff rattling, it's me this time.
Yeah, Kiki, that's what's been the first time.
Dante says, I carefully listened to his words. He was the oldest. He was lying about the age because he didn't want to take responsibility. Yeah, I think he was older child, not the younger. This wasn't the first time. Sounds like some other stuff. That Blanchy Pooh. Woo, son. Man, they talking like this. This is regular. Yo, you nailed that one, Blanchy Pooh. But these are their confessions. I'm gonna try to find Keno's full confession. I have to go through my old videos, but I would definitely try to find.
God, that man look good.
Talking about he back home. No, but you ain't back home. You done told the whole goddamn world me and you screwed and shit. No, you can't come back here. Because he may not mention the name, but the cousin, if it's the cousins know who was doing it, but let's carry on.
Sex and shit in the kitchen and shit. This one I'm like 7. Yeah, this one I'm like 7 and shit. This one I'm like 7. So this is like young shit, right?
No.
So we start having sex, and then he pulled his pants down. He was like, "Yo, like stick it in." So I start fucking him. And then he gave me head and shit. So it was like that moment when I was young type shit. It just made me think. I never like after that shit. Like basically, yeah, because we were always like not always. It was just that one time. So that one time, yeah, we was just in the kitchen. We was humping and shit, and that led to me giving him head, and like he fucked me, and then I had sex with him too. So after that shit, like my mom at the time, my Babylon mom type shit, she was just like, she's like, yo, like, what's up? Because I went in the bathroom right after type shit, just to like check myself. Like my shit was leaking type shit.
Leaking at 7?
My shit was leaking. And then fucking, and then yeah, so she was like, yo, what's up? Like, what's wrong with you? I said nothing. Like, I could have told her right there type shit that like I just did some shit, but that shit I ain't told her yet.
Hold up.
So yeah, so that happened when I was like 7. And that shit, like I always put
hold up. It was leaking. Your mother saw something leaking. What the hell was leaking at 7 years old that your mother started coming to you going, but I didn't tell her. So
and she didn't get it checked out.
First, they're in the kitchen, so that must mean nobody's home. But then she's home. You're confusing us with the story. Is she's home? Yeah, even Corpy said, come on, man. Yes. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. First, After you finish, I mean, he all over the damn place. He's all over the place. How would you know your thing is leaking if you put your pants up? Like she saw the wetness in your pants, so she's
You
not.
said it was in the bathroom.
Yeah, but he was saying that she noticed something was leaking, but he didn't tell her. But I'm thinking if he in the bathroom, or even at that age, if something wet on a boy's pants, you would never think that is that. You would think that is water or something, or you in the bathroom. Why would she come to you saying what happened? Rah, 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 unless
I
you didn't
think he
have
meant
your pants. Was your pants still down or what?
I think he meant his booty hole was leaking.
I have no idea.
That's what it sounded like.
And that's what
I said, Blanche.
Yeah, Blanche was saying what she's saying. But even then, you would think that he had diarrhea or something. You still would not think from a 7-year-old that it got busted in or something like that. He didn't say he was in pain, and you know what I'm saying? If your thing got bust open, you feel that. So he went to the bathroom, cleaned himself up like it wasn't nothing. Exactly, Kiki. It was said already, but I still have to break it down for people who don't know how to do ad and stuff. His story don't add up. I think he did things to exactly, Nubian. Exactly. What?
Put that shit behind me type shit. Like I always was like I just never really thought about that shit, you know. Like I just put it deep down into my psyche, and I was just like I just never really dealt with it, you know. Cause that's just the type of person I am. Like I'm not really like emotional. So when shit like that happened, So when shit like that happened, it was just like damn. Like I ain't just like we never talked about it. Me and my cousin that did it, like we never talked about it and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking so years go on and shit, and fucking like I just never really thought about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So fucking so boom. So that shit happened. Yeah, that shit happened when I was 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then fucking So that shit happened when I was 7. And then now like that shit just made me always think and shit. Like I remember one time, I ain't gonna say nobody's name and shit, but I remember one time like fucking this one dude that used to stay in my apartment building. Like he was younger than me type shit. He used to sleep over all the time type shit. And I remember one time my brother caught me and him humping and shit. Like we was humping. He's like, yo, what the fuck? My brother was mad and shit. But it was just like I was young. I was young as fuck at the time. I was young. So I was just like experimenting type shit. And it was just like
you experimented already.
It's just what I was doing, you know? And then fucking so my brother caught me and old boy humping. Like cause he used to spend the night all the time and shit. Cause like I think he had like problems in his home and shit. So he used to come over and shit.
What more problems?
So fucking yeah. So we got caught humping, and then fucking the next AM, the next rising, my fucking Babylon pops fucking walked in type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like he walked in, he woke me up with a bat and shit. He's like, yo, like we go out to eat and shit. And I remember him and my mom's just telling me like, yo, like you can't do that. Like you can't be like boys don't do that to each other and shit. Like boys don't do that to each other and shit. And stuff. I'm not gay though. Like I'm not just to get that clear type shit. Like I'm heterosexual. But I'm just letting y'all know my experiences so it can inspire somebody else to share their experiences, you know? It's all about healing. So fast forward, that shit led to like to like just thoughts, just like homosexual thoughts and shit. You know, that shit just was just on some weird shit. I used to always just think some weird shit here and there. And then fucking I remember, so this carried on till I was like it didn't carry on. Like this just was thoughts that's going on. So boom.
It
So
carried
now
on.
there's another story. Right? Hold on, I'm gonna answer questions after. But now this leads to another story. So I used to stay at my aunt's crib. My aunt's crib, like over the summers and shit like that. And I remember like everybody know how this shit go. Like with your cousins type shit. And fuck.
Everybody don't know how that shit go. I don't fuck you talking about. Part my French. But everybody know. Nobody don't know how that goes. We don't know how that goes. We don't know how that go. That's how your family get down. That's your family. Nicole, you gonna hear me true? Look, listen, Nicole, listen. Now, run tell that, Nicole. Run tell that. Nick. I'm telling you, people need to go seek a healing. I could just eat something sweet. I feel just as good. Hey, NFO. Hey, baby. I could eat something sweet and everything go right away. Give me some ice cream or apple. I love my gummies and my grapefruit juice. That's what I need. I love my ruby grapefruit juice. What she say?
Right, you gotta go in the closet.
Oh my gosh, Carl, don't let her in the closet. Download them popsicles. No wonder why they worship Nature Boy, because he told them, what he did was okay. And don't forget, guys, if you haven't hit the like button. Don't forget, if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Remember, we all are family. You know, and sometimes, you know, it's always, majority of the time, it's peaceful on here. But sometimes we got little issues. But I did it in a woman way and I'm going to talk to her as a woman. Because I don't do stuff on internet. I'm going to reach out to her. She's in my part of town. Don't worry about it. She's in my part of town. We will link up and we will talk like women. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ms. Rod is doing a 3,000 subscriber giveaway. If you are not subscribed to Miss Rod, subscribe to us. You try to get 3,000. When she get to 3,000, she will do a giveaway. And y'all know for a fact that lady goes shopping. Y'all know she don't do nothing else. She shops. And don't forget, next month, I will be doing a giveaway. But I'm only doing a giveaway from Miss Leo's, Miss Kruger stuff. I will show you her work and she will let you know. I'm going to get it because that's my thanks. But that's only for my members. I have to show them special. That's only for the members. If you would like to be a member of the channel, be a member of the channel. Like to support the channel, support the Coffee Fund, support the Coffee Fund. But that's only for the people in the green. I'm doing a giveaway because I have to do them first. And that will be next month. Okay? I need about if we could get some people to click on to Ms. Rod, press a 1. Press a 1 if you don't have Miss Rod. Well, every time I mention Miss Rod and Miss Leo, then they pop in after these confessions.
Miss Leo be in the bushes.
Before we finish these confessions, I'm just going to show you. I'm going to go quickly over Miss Leo's stuff. You get an idea of what you will be winning. And also, you can purchase some stuff from Miss Leo. She's a business and she's professional. So Let me just show y'all her stuff real quick. She said she working. Cause you do everything by hand, so I know you be working. Oh my goodness, look at this little thing. She got this onesie. It's so cute. Oh, I gotta let y'all see. I gotta let y'all see. It's so adorable. I'm gonna stop this so we can get out of his confessions for 1 second. Then we're gonna hear some more of these confessions. Just when I thought I said it all. Just when I thought she said I said it all. These are their confessions. That would be next month. This is Frazier Signature Creations. Look at this onesie. Look at it. Isn't this the cutest onesie? Can you imagine? Like somebody's born, a baby's born, and you don't make it to the baby shower, but you see the baby after it's born, and you could put something cute like that on a onesie. That is so cute. But that's a Coco Melon. I just started watching that. Not me, but with my great nephews. I just started watching these things. Remember, if you could think about it, she would do it. She does all of this. She does. I'm going through it really fast. Super Dad Father Day is coming up. We got pillows, blankets, shirts, sweaters, mugs. Oh, Ms. Leah, did you get that email that I sent you? There were 2 emails that I sent you. Get your father a cup or a shirt. Super Dad. The link is in the chat. The link, she does phone cases. Pick any phone case that you want. Pictures, like that. That's all handmade, guys. That's all handmade. All handmade. Is if y'all would like to purchase, the mugs could be whatever you want it. That's how they want. She does buttons, pictures on phone cap, which I think that's like so cute. And if you change your phone, she'll change it. Oh, she got the chains that is, it goes around. Send her 2 pictures. It will be in a necklace. It's a rotating necklace. Okay. If you're interested in getting something, that's personalized, check out Ms. Leo. Ms. Leo, keep dropping your link in there so the people can see your stuff. And Ms. Rod, drop your link in there so we can get you to this, because I'm maybe one of the lucky winners for your 3,000 subscriber giveaway. But that's what we're doing. Now let's get back to these confessions. Just when I thought I could say all I could say, Nature Boy got you say and more. But these are their confessions. That's these disgusting things. Yeah, y'all put in the link, whatever y'all need to put in the link. Okay, we need 9 more people. If you're here, subscribe to Ms. Rod, click on the link. Subscribe to Ms. Rod and click on the bell. I gotta see where this confession is at. Oh, let's go. Oh, I meant to put up the famous thing, which I should have put up from the beginning, but Boss Lady, don't be reminding me. Some viewers may find I have to put a warning there. Okay. I'll be slow, but y'all catch on.
I'm in shock.
So, Umi, if you don't got Miss Ride, get Miss Ride. Everybody get her. And then I guess she's gonna do, I don't know how she's gonna do her giveaway, but mine's just the people in the green. I'm gonna put the wheel. I'm gonna ask Bella Beauty how she does that, and let the wheel spin, and whatever name come up, the name come up. I'm not picking nothing out, no hat or nothing. It's gonna be done right here in y'all faces. But you can only and the good thing about purchasing from Miss Frazier, guess what? You can get what you want. It's a personalized gift from me to you.
And like I used to like hump on my cousins and shit.
Yeah, everybody know. Everybody don't know this shit.
To like just thoughts, just like homosexual thoughts and shit. You know, that shit just.
No, we don't know.
Just on some weird shit. I used to always just think some weird shit here and there. And then fucking I remember, so this carried on till I was like it ain't carry on. Like this is just what thoughts that's going on. So boom. So now there's another story. Right? Hold on, I'm gonna answer questions after. But now this leads to another story. So I used to stay at my aunt's crib, like over the summers and shit like that. And I remember like everybody know how this shit goes.
No, everybody don't know how that go, number one. And now you see why they don't want to leave Nature Boy ass, because who the hell want they sick ass back in their house? People talking about, let them get unbrainwashed and come on back to no, stay your ass, start your own tribe and stay your ass over there.
Like with your cousins type shit? And fucking like I used to like hump on my cousins and shit. You feel me? I used to like hump on my cousins and shit. I used to like fucking, like we would just have hump sessions. Not really even humping. Yeah, it was really hump sessions and shit. Right? So fucking, so it was two girl cousins. It was two girl cousins and one boy cousin. Right? At the time, how old am I? I'm like 13, 14 type shit. I'm like 13, 14.
All right, love, I'm gonna check.
So we just having like humping sessions.
I'd rather give you my money.
And so I just remember like
I saw it, but I'd rather give you my money. I'd rather give you my money.
Like with the girl cousin. So one of the girl cousins was the same age as me. And like we used to hump and shit, but it wasn't like serious. Like that shit died off type shit, right? That shit died off. And then me and the boy cousin used to hump type shit. And that was just like, we was just experimenting type shit, you feel me? Like, we was just experimenting, all types of shit. And fucking, with the oldest.
What are you experimenting? You've been doing this since you was 7 years old. You experienced it already. So what are you experimenting? You did it already at 7. Well, let's go.
Cousin, no. Like this is the shit that always got to my shit, right? This is the shit that always got to me. So me and the boy cousin used to like play fight with the oldest cousin type shit. Like she was like a couple years older than me. If I'm like 14, she probably like 17, you know? Right? So yeah, so I remember I remember one time, right?
Get your memories correct.
I remember one time type shit.
Yeah, hump sessions.
I remember one time like we was just play fighting with her. And we was like pillow fighting, quote unquote. And it was just like she pretended like niggas put the pillow over her face for like 5 seconds. And she had pretended to like pass out type shit. She pretended to pass out. Then when she pretended to pass out and shit, like we used to just fuck with her type shit. Like we used to like just hump on her, put her panties down and shit.
Wow.
Like we used to play with her shit. We used to play with her coochie and shit. So yeah, so then eventually like the youngest cousin, the boy cousin, like he stopped doing it with me type shit. But then this one it started getting like crazy because it's like it would be nights where where it's just me and her now. Where it's just me and the oldest cousin. And we used to just have like sessions type shit. Like I would go into her room and she'll pretend to be asleep type shit. She'll be pretend to be asleep because my aunt went to work at night type shit. She went to work at night. Yeah, she went to work at night, and my uncle at the time, he fucking and he would just go out. He would just go out and do his thing. So it would be like no adults in the crib. There would be no adults in the crib. So she used to just pretend to be asleep. And I used to just creep in the room type shit. I used to just creep in the room and I used to just fuck. Like, we used to just fuck type shit. Like cousins. Like,
oh my God.
I used to fuck. And I was like 14. She was like 17. Yeah, she was like 3-4 years older than me at the time. So like that went on from like for like 2 summers type shit. I used to always come over every summer and just spend the night there type shit. And that shit just and fucking and yeah, so it'd be like this, right? It'd be like this, like she'll be just in a room chilling, right? And it'd be late night type shit. And I'll walk past the room to let her know, like it's like on some like body language shit. I'll just walk in the room, show my face, just to let her know, like, yeah, like it's late night, like what's up? And then fucking that next thing you know, not even like 5 minutes later, she knocked out. And she knocked out type shit. And I remember just going in a room. I remember just going in a room type shit. I remember just going in a
quote unquote my ass. That is babe. If she, number one, you can't say she's pretending to sleep to save your ass. The point of her laying on her bed with a pillow over her head and did not give you consent, that is babe. That is babe. But they try to normalize all this sick ass shit. Sorry, YouTube. I know how sensitive you guys are and stuff, but you know. But I'm just saying, there's some sick ass ish. There's no consent. Oh, I give it a look. And she'll know, like, okay, well, my cousin, what type of, he done went through the whole damn family. He went from the male cousins to female cousins and talking about, well, y'all families know about this. No, the hell we don't. No, us families do not. Shit. That's your disturbing ass family. Your sick family.
In the room while she pretend to be asleep. And I used to just have sex with her type shit. Like I used to stick my dick in her mouth. All types of shit. And like you know how I knew she was awake? Like it'll be times where like I stick my dick in her mouth, but like her teeth, like her jaw, like her teeth would be closing in type shit. Like her teeth would be closing in, but she'll fix it. Like she'll fix it and like adjust her mouth type shit. While I'm what's your name? You feel me? Wait. Questions after. I'm gonna let y'all in the room after. All right. So she'll like adjust her shit, and that was like the first implication. I was like, damn, she really awake right now. She just playing.
No, you woke her up.
She just playing sleep and shit. So that went on for a minute and shit. So that went on for like 2 months, and then that's when I moved to South Carolina. That's why I moved.
Oh God, there's more places she moving. She was asleep till you woke her up with your thing in her mouth. You looking in there and see if she's pretending sleeping. Maybe she was asleep till you woke her up. Shit, if you didn't go wake her up, maybe she would have stayed sleeping, minding her business. But these are the deviants that we support. These are the deviants. Oh yeah, make that music. Oh yeah, they on live. Yeah, they on live. Let's check them out. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah.
Moved to South Carolina in 10th grade and shit. And then I came back that summer. I came back to New York that summer type shit. And we had sex that one time. Peace. What's good, Kayla? Peace, Tyson. But yeah, so fucking so I came back that summer type shit, and we had sex again. She would always pretend to be asleep. You feel me? And I would just come in the room and I just have sex with her. And so fucking cause I'm young, bro. I'm young, so I'm just experimenting type shit. I'm just doing me type shit, young nigga shit, like that. You know? So I'm just experimenting, just experiment. So then, boom. So we eventually stopped. He
said he
and
was
shit.
16.
So when I was in I remember I came back. I came back from New York, and I came back to South Carolina. Type shit, right? So fucking I remember my mom's got a call type shit. And this the shit that really made me I thought I was a bad person type shit. This
You
shit
are.
really fucked with my head.
You
Really
are.
fucked with my mental. So my mom's get a call, and I could just hear my aunt. On the phone type shit. She yelling, she yelling through the phone. I could hear her yelling through the phone type shit. She's like, you know how you hear somebody yelling through a phone, it's not even on speaker. She was yelling loud type shit. So fucking so my mom just like, yo, did you and so do anything sexual? Did I do anything like that? I'm just like, damn, cause I'm like just about to go to sleep, take a nap type shit, and she just walked in the room, asked me that shit. I was like, fuck, cause I never thought that this shit was gonna get out type shit. Cause it's cause she would after we had sex and shit, the next day, cause we always used to sit in front of each other at the dinner table type shit, and she used to act mad regular, bro. She used to act mad regular, she ain't, cause I was we had that type of relationship.
Yeah, I can
she
see.
would always tell me, she told me all her sex stories before.
Mm-hmm.
She would always be hugging up on me and shit. Whenever we went out type shit, she'll be like, oh, is she da 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 this my favorite cousin and shit. So yeah, so it's
oh,
we had that type of relationship where it's she would just always be up on me and shit like that. She always I was her diary type shit. You feel me? We always just talk about shit. So yeah, so every next day type shit, she'll just it'll be normal as fuck type shit. We'll just be in each other's face, normal as fuck. And I'm just damn, does she know what the fuck we was doing last night? And she'll just act normal. She'll just play that shit off so cool. So then I got the call, and come to find out, her friend, she, all right, right. So basically, she claimed I raped her type shit.
You did.
Right? She was claiming rape.
You did.
And I was just the fuck? My mom had asked me, she was like, yo, did you do anything with her? I'm nah, I'm scared as fuck. I'm like, yo, I did not expect this shit to get out. Why the fuck is this shit happening right now? This shit is not reality.
Yeah, why he laughing?
And I'm just like, nah, no, we ain't do nothing. She lying, da da da. She talking so crazy. She was lying to herself though with that rape shit. So she claimed rape and stuff.
Claim?
And ever since then, cause I'm the type of person I'm a real empath. I really feel for people. So
you're an empath now?
When she said that shit, I thought I was really a bad person for that shit. I was like,
yo,
damn, am I really a rapist? Am I really that dude?
How do you explain? How do you even start, middle, or end? Explain this shit. And people accept this shit. I thought all this time I thought I was a bad person. What the fuck? You was a good person? Good people do these things. But I forgot that's your family. So now she calling babe, and I felt bad. You went in this girl room. Hey, Corin, welcome. Don't forget, guys, if you are not part of the channel, hit that subscribe right now. And if you didn't hit that like, hit that like right now, so we can keep up with these stories. They get up here and tell all these lies about their body language and tone of a voice, and it's never lies. They try to make everything seem like it's all exactly and natural. And the body language says demonic. Demonic. Yes, Jazz. Nah, he got impacted feasting in the Dookie shoe. Oh, God. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Woo. Boy, say this too much.
Yeah, these too much.
This too much.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Am I that type of dude? Like, you feel me?
Yeah,
Because
you
like
that
I done
type of
had
dude.
like shit happen. Like I humped dogs before when I was younger.
What?
Fucking, I remember like one time I had like slapped my dick on one younger girl face and shit. Like, but I'm not that type of dude. Like, I'm not no.
No, you are the type of dude. How do you explain this shit? And people listening to this shit, how do you explain this? From 7 years old, male cousins, you have relationship with your female cousins. All of y'all humping each other. Is another time a poor dog was involved. The damn dogs are minding their damn business. Y'all go messing with. Where's the animal cruelty people when you need them? Where is the animal cruelty people when you need Petter?
Ain't
Where you at?
From them.
Exactly, Jasmine. She pretended that they was asleep, that she was asleep, just so she thought he can walk by, but he walked on in. And I'm not gonna. No, you are what you are. You can't explain this shit. People are like, yeah, you really not like that. Yes, that he is really like that. He said this shit went on for fucking years.
Like that.
This shit went on for years. Yes, you are exactly like that. Can you imagine the back conversation they was having? Yeah, well, nature, well, that's why they got so sunk in. We all alike. We're gonna let the world know our story, but we all alike. We need to be loved and cared for and no judgmental. Yeah, the dogs too. The poor dog mind his business. Dog likes the poor dog want to hump on pillows and legs and stuff. No, y'all want to hump on the dog. Woosah.
You don't need migraine medicine now.
I done took mine, girl.
That did
Before we even started.
No fucking child molester, no rapist, no shit like that. You feel me? I got a pure heart.
Pure heart.
I was just experimenting as a youngin.
Experimenting.
So fucking not yet, right? So fucking so yeah. Yo, yeah, any questions after though? After.
You ain't gonna answer none of them.
So fucking where was I? So now yeah, so I fucking she claimed rape. She claimed rape, and like ever since then, she claimed rape. When was this? Like 2015. She claimed it was 2015, right?
That's only 7 years ago.
So it was like, ever since then, it was just like, I was just always used to think, like, I always used to get like doubts, like I could accomplish something good type shit, right? Like anything I would do, and I would just be like, yo, like that shit used to always be in the back of my head type shit. You feel me? What's good, Rico? Yeah, that shit used to always be in the back of my head, like, yo, nigga, yeah, nigga, you this, nigga, you did that, nigga, da. And I would just always get, it's just like, damn, like, I ain't shit. Like, I used to always just, like, doubt myself because of that shit. Like I used to think I was really a fucked up person. Like, just me holding that shit in just really made me think, like, yo, like, nigga, you're fucked up. You're a fucked up person. I'm a fucked up individual. And, people see my heart, though. People see my heart. Like, you guys, anybody from where I'm from type shit, I'm not a fucked up person. Like, I got a pure heart. And that shit always stuck with me because it's like, damn, you really accused me of some shit that wasn't even what it was type shit. Like, that's some serious shit. You accuse somebody of rape. So yeah, so fucking, but it's like, I'm not pointing the finger at nobody, but it's like, she had a friend with her type shit. She had a friend. And I remember, because this is crazy, bro. I'm about to just give you like a rundown of this girl, bro. Right? So this is the same girl, like, she had a friend with her in college. I remember as soon as I moved to South Carolina, or it might have been 2015, she brought her friend. Like, she came to visit type shit. She came to visit. She came to South Carolina to visit because she went to school in North Carolina, and she brought her friend with her type shit. And that shit was crazy because her friend looked good as fuck. Like, her friend looked good as fuck. And I remember like the second night she stayed, because she stayed at my uncle's crib and shit. And I was like, damn, her friend looked good. And I remember we was both in a room. Like, it was all three of us in a room type shit. Me, my cousin, and her friend. And I was just laid up with her friend, like, on some, like, because I'm like, yo, this is 2015, so I'm 2015 summer, so I just finished 10th grade, going into 11th. And fucking, so I'm going into 11th. And so she's a freshman in college now, type shit. She's a freshman in college now. So I'm like, yo, like, I'm laid up with a college chick right now and shit. I'm laid up with a friend, right? Bitch was light skin, she had ass, like, all type shit. I was like, damn, like, nigga, me? Like, I'm laid up with her type shit. So fucking, so I'm laid up with her. And come to find, like, I gave her a hickey. I gave her friend a hickey and shit. Like, we was just laid up. I gave her a hickey and shit. But then my mom had came through and, like, broke it up. I was gonna try to fuck. And come to find out, she was in the room too. Like, my cousin was in the room while I was doing that shit. Yeah. Quan got the picture. But yeah, right? So my cousin was in the room too. But she was, like, playing sleep. Shit crazy. So fucking, so right? And I remember one time I went to go visit them at their college, and I was, like, fucking with her friend and shit. So anyway, fast forward, I remember I told my bro, like, yo, bro, I just gave what's the name friend a hickey, bro. Like, my nigga, when they come up there, bro, don't fuck my girl. Like, don't fuck her. I remember my brother fucked that bitch. She fucked it. Like, I remember he showed me a video, right? And this is what I'm like getting to about my cousin at the time. Like fucking like, he showed me a video of her friend, which he fucked, and he showed me a video of my cousin, like, eating her out on the floor, like, and I'm just like, damn, like, I didn't know she was like that. Like my cousin is a freak, bro. She's a freak. She's a freak. And I was just like, damn, like I felt like she turned out, but that's neither here nor there. I ain't gonna spread that vibration. So fucking you're so fucking what else? You know I ain't gonna say no names. You bugging. Trip, man. But fucking so fucking what I to say? So yeah, so I felt because her cousin, like, her friend was just like, she had this energy with her type shit. She had this energy with her what it was like, not manipulative, but they came from two different things. They came from two different sides of the border, basically. Because my cousin, she was like this, like, white preppy bitch. Right? She wasn't from the hood type shit. But fucking so yeah. So then, like, I felt like her friend played a role in it, basically, in calling rape type shit. I felt like her friend played a role in her trying to accuse me of that shit. So fast forward, and I'm just going through life type shit. I'm just going through life just thinking like I'm a bad person for that shit. I used to have, like, thoughts, bro. I used to have gay thoughts, bro, and shit like that. Like, I used to just think weird shit type shit. Like, I used to think all types of shit, you feel me? And it's like I know what I am now type shit. I know what I am now. So it's like I could talk about this shit so easy because I'm one with my sexuality type shit. Like I know for a fact that I love women now type shit. Like you feel me? So fast forward, I used to just have always like gay thoughts type shit. Like I used to beat off to all types of shit type shit. I used to beat off to like tranny porn, gay porn, fucking mom porn, all types of weird shit, like all types of shit, right? Just cause like I had that mind. It's just like, damn, I'm a fucked up individual. Yeah, weeds, gay thoughts, bro. Facts. And it was just like when them shits would come, I'd be like, nah, bro, like I'm not this, man. And I remember just like it was like an all-time high and shit. Right? So fucking yeah. That niggas is funny. But Pete, right? So fucking so yeah, I used to have all types of shit. Like I used to just do weird shit. And then come to find out, like in college though, like cause then it fast forward to like college. Cause like I got pussy in high school, but I only fucked like 2 girls, right? So come to find out in college, like college was my prime. Like that's when I turned into a weirdo. So anyway, right? So fucking so yeah, so college was my prime. That's when I like had the most sex in my life. Like I fucked the most girls in my life, bro. Yeah, facts, please. That's what I was doing. But yeah, so fucking so yeah, so high school was like I mean college was like I had the most sex in my life. Like I was fucking 9 people, not men. But peep though. But I'm not even about to tell you about the college because that's not even me here or there. I got a lot of pussy in college, bro. You feel me? But so kind of find out when I moved back to New York, right? Like fucking I moved back to New York what 2017, and I was like going through a drought type shit. I was going through a drought. I ain't had sex since like summer of 2017, right? So fast forward. So think about not having sex from like June 2017 to December 2017. Like shit. Yeah. Right. So as soon as I got to New York, like I was expecting to get mad pussy. You know what I mean? Right? So as soon as I went to New York, like I was just like, what's the name, bro? Like I had so much shit lined up, bro. Right? I had so much shit lined up, bro. But it was like I thought I was about to be a man when I got to New York, bro. I was talking to so many females, but it was like none of that shit felt good. So I'm still having these gay thoughts. So me, like I'm the type of nigga.
So you knocked up all your cousins. You knocked up all the girls who've been in college. You come home, you still want to knock up people. Just to go into a cult and you can't get none at all. Where they do that at?
I know. And is he messing with the guys or what?
Yeah. Where they do that at? You went through all of that just to go to a cult for a couple of years and get nothing? You were so desperate to get it, you was taking it from your own male and female cousins. And then you go to a cult where you can't get none.
So we supposed to believe that he ain't banging no girls, no men, or none of them women or nothing? Come on now.
That go for all of them, boy. They all want us to believe that they wasn't having encounters with each other. Because all of them, and the poor dog. Poor dog.
The animals in the poor forest and out there in the damn. Hey, man, got the animals out in the jungle running from them.
Have mercy. But let's go.
So I'm the type of nigga, right? Like it's like if I keep having that thought, bro, I'm gonna have to just live that shit out, just to like get that shit out. I'm the type of I gotta really be able to express my energies and really be able to let off energies. I have a strong energy within me. You feel me? So I remember I was just on Craigslist. I used to always just go on Craigslist type shit, just to like look at shit. Like I used to just look at shit type shit. You feel me? I used to just look at shit on Craigslist, just like damn, like these people that I could really fuck for free. Like this shit is crazy. This is before Craigslist closed down though. So I was like, damn, like I could really just fuck these people for free. Like these people is weird, just like me type shit. Like right? I'm in nature. You feel me? You see the vibes. Damn, how the fuck? Alright, right. So fucking so yeah, so I remember I went on Craigslist and I went to the men's section and like I did that shit. Like I had sex with a man type shit. As soon as I got to New York, like wow, y'all gonna go crazy.
Yes.
But nah, yeah, so I hit the nigga up. I hit the nigga up on Craigslist, just like, what's up? Like, cause I'm having these thoughts and I'm like, damn, like, am I really gay type shit? And I'm just like, damn, like, hold up. And I'm just like, am I really gay type shit? And I'm like, damn, like, fuck it, don't knock it till you try it type shit. Like, so that's the type of nigga I am type shit. So I'm gonna experience that shit. I'm gonna experience that shit for myself. Like, I'm gonna see for myself if I really am gay. So I hit the dude up type shit. And I was like, what's up? The nigga was like, she was coming on strong type shit. You feel me? Nigga said I'm bugging. Nah, man. Y'all gotta conceal what's to be held. What's concealed cannot be held, y'all. You feel me? But anyway, so I hit the dude up. Type shit. He just coming on strong. Like, yeah, man. Like, you wanna fuck me in my ass and shit? Da, da, da. And I'm just like, all right, I'm just trying to get this shit over with type shit. Right? So I'm just trying to get this shit over just to see if I am what I think I am at the time. You feel me? So fucking so yeah. So this shit was in Westbury. She was in Westbury. I went to this dude's crib. And the shit was like weird though. The shit was weird because it's like because he was living in somebody else's house. So I had snuck into his crib. Like we had to sneak in. He stayed downstairs from the people. So we had snuck into the crib and shit. And fucking just like I remember as soon as I walked in, like, he was just like, what's up? Like, how you doing and shit? He's like, are you in college? I was like, nah. And shit. He thought I was older than what I was. I told him I was like 20-something. I thought I was like 20-something at the time. But yeah, he thought I was a grown-ass man. And then fucking just next thing you know, like, I just pulled my pants down. He started giving me head type shit. And I'm just looking like, as soon as he started doing that shit, as soon as he started giving me head, bro, I'm just letting him go. I'm just letting him like, yo, I'm just looking in the mirror at myself. I'm like, am I really doing this shit?
Yeah,
like,
you're really doing it.
I'm just like, yo, like, am I really doing this shit?
Yes, you are.
And I'm just like, damn. And I'm like, you can't, like, all right, boom, I'm going to give y'all some jewels.
No, don't give me no jewels. Don't give me no jewels.
You cannot be one foot in and one foot out. You feel me? Because then you're not going to really get the full experience. You feel me?
Do not give me no jewels.
Half-ass, if you do something halfway, you're not going to get the full experience.
That's all right.
So I was just like, all right, bet, like, let me just get my mind set on this shit so I could really know if I'm gay. Right? So fucking so yeah, he's sucking my dick. And I'm just looking in the mirror like, yo, like, this shit is really happening.
Really?
So then boom.
It happened to you
He
already?
stopped. And then like I started fucking him and shit. And this shit lasted like like 10 minutes. Probably 15. It was like some quick shit.
It was nice and tight,
and like
huh?
I bust a nut and everything. Like,
Yeah.
it was just
nice and
and
tight.
after that shit, like I was just like in a mode. Like I was in a mode. Like I was just like fucking so like bliss. I was just so bliss to the whole shit though. I wasn't even emotionally there. Like I was just like, okay, I'm doing this shit. Like this shit is happening.
Nice and tight. Made you bust in 10 minutes.
So I'm still there type shit. So then I leave. Type shit. So then I leave and then I'm walking. I'm just walking down the street from his crib. And I'm like, nah, it's not for me. It's just not for me. So I texted him type shit. I was like, yo, like, should I thank you for the service? Like, I'm that type of nigga. I said thank you and everything. Type shit. So I said thank you for the service, but I don't think I'm gay type shit. Like, I don't think I'm gay. And he was like, yeah, like, but you bust a nut and shit, like da 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 da. And I'm like, yeah, that's because like I have a high sex drive. Period. Like, you can ask any girl I fuck. Like, I got a high sex drive. But fucking so yeah, so I just texted him. I was like, I'm not gay. Like I don't think it's for me. And he was just like, all right, like just hit me whenever. And like ever since then, it's like I was just always like, yo, I did it. Like I did this shit, and now I know. Like I'm not gay in my heart type shit. Like I got the experience. Like nigga, you can never say you really gay until
the jokes write themselves. Hey Panamanian, hey baby.
Tell what niggas can say whatever they want. Nigga, I'm comfortable. Nigga, I know for a fact what I like because I did it. Nigga, I got the wisdom. Nigga, I was fucking man enough to actually do what's on my mind. You feel me? So fucking so yeah, so I went through with it, and after that shit, I was just like, nah, like I'm not gay. Like I'm just not gay. You feel me? So
you hope they left a tip.
So yeah, so after that, like, it was just cool. Like I just came to peace with it that I'm not gay. And then fucking but the rape shit still had me on some shit. Like the rape shit was still in my mind type shit. So I'm still feeling bad. I was still feeling bad about that. And I remember just shout out to Master Chief, Elise Yoda Christ, for like he really like cause he been through kind of like the same shit. And when I was hearing him tell his story, like it just gave me the courage to share my shit. You feel me? So it was just beautiful. It's beautiful how shit be playing out. You feel me? So fucking so yeah. So with the rape shit though, it's not even a rape shit. With the sexual experience with my cousins, I was just like, what's the name? Like I just look on it now. I just look back on it now type shit. Just like, man, listen. Everybody does that shit. Like that shit is everybody. Natural. And you know why people be feeling so convicted like they are in this room? It's because this is what society does to people. Like they make sex so taboo to where it's like you can't have sex in public or some shit. Not saying like you just out and about having sex in public.
Everybody does
that shit
this.
happens in nature.
No, we don't.
But they make sex so secret and they make it so demonic. You feel me? They make sex so demonic, bro. And it's like they make you hide. They make you hide yourself. They make you hide your nipples. They make you hide your dick. Nigga, what, bro? Like they make you feel bad. They make you feel bad about showing yourself off. Like and there's no joy in that. You feel me? There's no shit. You know, I don't know. Right?
You're right. You don't know.
Right? So yeah, so they make sex so taboo to where it's like, yo, your parents hide sex from you. Don't do that touchy-feely shit. Like they make it so fucking taboo and make you scared to be yourself sexually or some shit, and make you scared to talk about shit like this. And this is why people go through what they go through, because they scared of what people gonna say.
So a parent is supposed to say, "Go on and touch your cousin." I'm confused, boss lady. Is it the parents do this to their kids and say, "Don't no touchy, no feeling"? So a real parent gotta say, "Be touchy and feely. Go touch on your cousins. Go hump on your cousins. Go get your cousin while she sleep. Go hump on the dogs, because that's natural. You go on, Tarzan. Swing, Tarzan. Go on and swing, Tarzan, okay?"
I hope you wasn't yelling at me. I said I was doing something. I said I hope you wasn't yelling at me. Oh, you didn't say that to me this time. Okay.
He's saying it's the parents' fault. They tell their kids don't touch you, no Philly. So it's the parents' fault. So is a parent supposed to say touching and Philly? Go, go touching in Philly. Go fill up the whole damn family. Touching Philly, the whole family. Right.
He never said that his mom, reprimanded him or, got him any kind of help or he got in trouble or anything. He went right over that. He said she asked him, did he do it? He said no. And then the next thing you know, he said he was moving, I think to Chicago or somewhere.
Girl, I can't keep up. All I know is this is crazy. So everybody know it's the parents' fault, because we don't let our babies do sexual things. The nerve of us parents. We all are terrible. We are terrible parents.
So the way he was raised is supposed to be. He think is the right way. Is he serious?
No, he's blaming the parents for telling him not to be touching Philly. So, because their sexual experience should be, they're supposed to explore it and experiment. So at 7, 8 years old, this I guess this is what parents should be doing now. We've been wrong all this time, including his parents. It's all our fault.
Wow, this is really sick.
We aren't allowed our kids to be deviants. But according to him, we should be. We should be.
They scared of how society gonna think about them. You feel me? Facts. So it's like, I know the music still coming. I mean, I dropped some shit, type shit. I had dropped some songs, like some high frequency shit. It's on SoundCloud. Just go to Reflection Caliber on SoundCloud, and you'll find it. But so it's like, so society just make that shit so taboo, and they make it so like, oh, like we don't talk about this, like that gay shit, like, bro, I mean, like, it's like, especially that pause shit, you really find out who really is like on that frequency of that gay shit, because it's like niggas be so scared of sexuality, bro. Like that's my point. Like, niggas ain't my brothers, you tripping. Niggas ain't my brothers, you tripping. Repeat, right? Niggas be so scared of sexuality. It's like, yo, you say, bro, when I used to eat meat and order a sausage, egg, and cheese, what the fuck is a Ayo egg and cheese, bro? Like, why do niggas have to put that stigma on a lot of shit? Niggas have to watch every sentence they say because they don't want to say no gay shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I thought niggas were just having a conversation. That shows like where your mind is. That just shows where your mind is. Like, if you could pick out mad gay shit in everything a nigga say, that just shows what you thinking about. You feel me? That just shows what you thinking about. But it's like, that's neither here or there, because I don't do that shit no more. Facts, Diamond, facts. Family is frequency. The people who think like you is your family. You feel me? If people who understand your mind, people who trying to do the same shit as you, people who going after the same goals, that's your real family. You feel me? You feel me? That's your real family. And it's like, nah, it's not even disrespect, y'all. It's not even disrespect. It's real shit. It's like, yo, love, bro. You got you. You got me on my feet, right? He got me on my feet in the physical. And in the mental, bro, you know what I had to deal with, bro? Like, I'm not even gonna put that out there for Facebook, but Pete, right? But like, how can you say he got me on my feet? You feel me? Like, it's like at the end of the day, I was just resisting myself. Because you're not supposed to live in houses. You're not supposed to live in that shit. This is why when I came to New York, I was homeless type shit. It was the universe showing me like, yo, it's like, what's in it? Like, it was showing me like, yo, you don't belong in a house, you belong in a tent. But fucking, but because then that's like, what the fuck? But yeah, so fucking, so people just that sex shit, man. If you got some demons to get out type shit, you just gotta let that shit flow. Like, I'm at a line match.
This nigga is so garbage. Ooh, I'm glad it's over.
Hey y'all, this Dandy Girl back with another video. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Don't forget to like, share, comment. Let's get in. These are my confessions. These are their confessions. It's their confessions. Yep.
Baltimore, Maryland is where I portaled in from, but my adopted family had given me away, or had put me in the. I wanted to make this video though, a really serious video, a good video, basically honoring the Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy, and sharing a confession, carbonation confession, as far as how I was healed, because a lot of us have this misconception about carbonation, about the Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy, in regards to the things that happened, as far as recently Mama Dia had just transcended. She didn't die. She's with us. I am Mama Dia. She's with us. But a lot of people don't understand the miracles that have been performed here. You know what I mean? That the Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy has truly healed people. And I want to talk about my confession. I want to talk about my healing, because maybe y'all are going through something right now that maybe I can share with you that might be able to help you. First and foremost, I come from I come from Maine. I come from an area where there's no black people. You know what I'm saying? I was raised by, completely just, a white family. I was adopted, and was adopted from Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland is where I portaled in from, but my adopted family had given me away, or had put me into foster care. I'm pretty sure that my Babylon mom was in jail because I was born in the police station. So I don't know any of the details and any of the information, but it was 1993 is when I portaled in, so that was around the drug era, the drug age. So I'm pretty sure I was a crack baby. You know what I mean? She was, she just gave birth to me in a jail cell, and I'm pretty sure that she, that's where she was. You know what I mean? She's in jail. I don't really know much more than that. But all I do know is that I was, I was sent to Maine. You know what I mean? And I was adopted by this white family, really nice white family that took me in. You know what I mean? They nursed me. You know what I'm saying? Made sure that I was good, straight, all that. So that's where I spent the majority of my life. You know what I mean? From 3 months all the way up until until I left. I was in this area, and I went through a lot of changes. You know what I'm saying? I was in a Babylon state of mind, but I was always looking for something, I was always searching for the truth. I was always, my mind was always somewhere else. Even when I was in school or hanging out with friends or any of that shit, like my mind was always thinking about something else. I was the type of person that was, conspiracy theorist, like always looking for, alternative information, alternative sources for, information. You know what I'm saying? I didn't watch the news. I wasn't that type of person. I just always had a sense of feeling that there was a lot of bullshit going on in my area, within society, just, dealing with America, just generally. I just knew there was something innately inside of me that was just like, nah, I don't believe any of the shit that I'm seeing. I was questioning everything. So for me, it was difficult because I grew up, just the only black person in my area, in my town, really, and I kind of stood out like a sore thumb. But that's okay because I knew that, I didn't fit in anyways. Even if I was in a, so-called, black community, I still would stick out because, I was a truth seeker. You know what I'm saying? I was someone that was looking for and searching for, knowledge, information. So I couldn't just go along with societal norms. I couldn't just go along with, the everyday grind that everyone's doing. Oh, go to work every single day and da-da-da-da-da. Nah, I couldn't do that. So for me, in my life, in my waking life, when I was in Babylon, I went through a lot of changes, man. I went through a lot of changes. I did about just every sport that you could think of. I was very athletic. I have medals. I had one for track, for wrestling. I didn't play basketball. That's one thing I didn't do. I did play football though. We had football in my area. I won medals for that. I'm saying we won a couple games. Like there was a lot of sports and activities that I did. I was always active, very active person. On my journey, I had hit a tough place, as a teen, going through things. I went through mental instability. I was going through a change where I had depression just because I just didn't feel like part of society. I didn't feel a part of the area that I was at. I had friends and stuff like that, and I was still popular and stuff like that. But it wasn't.
No,
that wasn't soothing to my soul. You see what I'm saying? Innately inside of me, there was something that was lacking. Like the so-called Babylon family that I had just wasn't it wasn't a family to me. You see what I'm saying? I felt alone every time I was around them. You see what I'm saying? That kind of put a damper on my soul because I was looking for those people that I could connect with, people that understood my mind. Even around my Babylon friends, I would always try to enlighten them with other information, alternative information, things that were more truth-based. And like conspiracies of the government and how we're all being poisoned and all that shit. Like I was always trying to bring people to a higher self-awareness about reality and what it is, and everything's not as what it seems or appears to be. And the people around me just didn't understand me. You see what I'm saying? They didn't understand my mind. They didn't understand me. So I kind of felt like a little outcasted a little bit. Not to the point where I couldn't fit in. Like I could fit in. I could do.
Somebody made it rain. We got our first contestant that made it rain on the coffee fund. They made it rain. Thank you so much.
Yay.
I appreciate you for making it rain, baby. You made it rain. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Do all that, but I never really wanted to. So that led me down a road of where I was kind of like mentally depressed. And this depression didn't only come from me feeling like, I didn't have anyone that was really able to understand my mind, but it also came from, just my environment alone. My environment, me, not eating, the proper foods and getting the nutrition that I need in order for me to, keep a balanced state of the mind and a balanced state of the body. So, I went through a mental depression because of the food I was eating, because of the environment that I was in, because of the people that I was around. You know what I mean? So my mind, I was really in a turmoil. My mind was in turmoil. You see what I'm saying? That pushed me to go and, I got a big sums of money when I was 18. I got 20 grand. 20 grand. I had a lot of money, man, and I just blew it all. You see what I'm saying? I'm a Cancer moon, so I can get diving into my emotions really quick. So I can if I feel something, I'm gonna do it. You see what I'm saying? I don't really at that point in time, I wasn't really thinking about what was right, what was wrong. I just did it. You see what I'm saying? I was just going in. So I was around people. I was influenced around people, and we would just go party, drink, smoke. I've done a lot of drugs, pretty much every drug that you could ever think of. I did a lot of drugs, man. I did a lot of drugs. Like, man, that's actually scared me into my truth. I'm gonna tell you why in a minute. I did a lot of drugs, and these drugs actually impaired me mentally. I was going through things, and I couldn't handle my emotions. So because I couldn't handle my emotions, I just did a lot of drugs. You see what I'm saying? I partied a lot, had a lot of money. I went to the malls, I shopped. You know what I mean? I was out every single night. I made it a lifestyle. It wasn't like, oh, let's party on the weekends. It was
You
like,
only
nah,
had
let's get fucked up every single day.
$20,000.
You know what I mean? I did that for 3 years. After I got out of high school, I did that for 3
That
years.
didn't last you
know what
3
In
years.
high school, I was, athletic. I did a lot of sports and stuff like that. I was cool, with doing that stuff. And then after high school, I just kind of like, hung out with the people that were getting fucked up, hung out with the people that were, that I partied with in high school, and we, continued those traditions. You see what I'm saying? I had a lot of money, so I was just like, all right, let's get fucked up. Like, I'm just gonna do it. And I did it for 3 years. I did it. I did all the partying. I partied my soul. I partied my life away. You see what I'm saying? That's for those 3 years. That's all I did. I just partied. I just, hung around, hang out with girls. We always go and we go to the malls. You know what I'm saying? Me and my boys, we always go to the mall. We smoke. You know what I mean? I smoke blunts. I smoke, the backwoods. You know what I mean? I did it all. Like, you asked me about a drug, I can tell you about the drugs and tell you my experiences that I had with those drugs. So, that put me, my mental state and my depression and my mind put me down that path of doing drugs. You see what I'm saying? It led me down that path. And, down that path, I actually, it scared me into, finding the truth, because I had impaired my brain. I like to make this analogy. Have you ever played a video game before and the graphics weren't, following along with the audio? So you have the audio and you have the graphics, and they weren't matched up because there was a glitch in the system, or there was a glitch in the game. That's how I felt with my brain. I felt like, people would ask me questions, and it would take a little bit of time in order for me to respond. You see what I'm saying? Like, I could tell that I had damaged my brain from the drugs that I was doing, because, people would, be asking me questions, and I would just be at a slower response. You see what I'm saying? So that scared me, because I know exactly how I used to think versus how I'm thinking now. And the time between how I used to think and how I'm thinking, in between that time, I did all those drugs. For those 3 years, I did drugs, and it was kind of like a blur. Like, it was kind of like a faded out dream. It was like a dream that just like kept going and kept going and kept going for those 3 years until it faded out. And then I came back to my sober mind, to my conscious mind, to where I'm coherent, where I'm more aware, self-aware. And I realized I had damaged my brain through those 3 years because of the drugs I had done. You see what I'm saying? I was smoking weed. I was doing coke. I was doing a lot of different drugs, hanging out with a lot of different people, associating myself with a lot of bad people that, just did a lot of heavy shit. You see what I'm saying? People that, got drugs and they were moving weight, like just in my area. You see what I'm saying? Remember, it's not the ghetto, it's Maine, but still it's drugs. You see what I'm saying? So drugs are drugs. Like, so I did a lot of that. And, it put a damper on my mind. You see what I'm saying? My brain was not functioning at its optimal capacity. So I was in search for truth, man. I was like, damn, I really fucked myself up. And I know I fucked myself up because I could see the delay in my responses. I could see how my brain was functioning, because I knew how I used to think versus how I'm thinking now. And I'm like, damn, this is really like, damn, I really fucked myself up. So I stopped all drugs. This scared me. I went to everything, man. I went to, I was taking colloidal silver. Mind you, my Babylon friend, his dad was a Mason. So I was talking to him about all the alternative holistic doctors, and trying to find ways to regenerate brain cells and repair myself. I did shrooms because they said shrooms was actually helps rebuild and repair brain cells. I did shrooms for a period of time. That didn't work. I took this stuff called colloidal silver. That didn't work. That was just to cleanse my blood. That really didn't work at all. I did Ormus, which is like erythium gold. It's basically like it's just this type of gold. It's like the things that you take. I went through that stage of that didn't work. You see what I'm saying? That stuff, for anyone that knows what erythium gold is, or Ormus, I used to take that. That didn't work at all. They said that's helping. That was supposed to help develop your brain and help you, think more clearly and build brain cells. That didn't work at all. And then I found Dr. Sebi. This is where I was really fucked up, because I used to be a big stocky guy. Like, my weight right now, like what I look like right now, like that's how I used to look when I wrestled. Because I used to wrestle. I was doing a lot of sports. Mind you, I was athletic, so I was a big dude. You see what I'm saying? Like, I was big. I was up into like 175. Like, that was how big I was. You see what I'm saying? I was a heavy guy. And then through after I did these drugs and after I started doing all this stuff, I wanted to cleanse my body. So I found this guy, Dr. Sebi. And when I found Dr. Sebi, he was telling me that I shouldn't be eating. I was cutting everything. Like, if you know Dr. Sebi, his diet and his list is very limited. And in the area that I'm at in Maine, there's like no like fruit or like any source of food at all. So I was very limited. So I literally like did the Dr. Sebi diet in my area, and I wasn't even really able to eat much. You see what I'm saying? Like I was eating kale, I was eating like mandarin oranges. I was just eating like the bare minimum of what I could have there because there was really nothing. I wasn't eating no rice and beans. I was just strictly raw. Like I was strictly raw, like eating dried fruits and strictly just raw food. Like, and that actually fucked my body up because it was a shock. You know what I mean? I was very skinny. Like when I went through the Dr. Sebi stage, all my weight and all my body mass, like what I'm looking like right now, all that shit was gone. You see what I'm saying? This is my natural build. Like this is what I like naturally look like when I'm eating healthy, when I'm in my right state. But all of that faded away because I was on the Dr. Sebi diet. So I was looking like Dr. Sebi. And if you know what Dr. Sebi looks like, that's exactly what I was looking like because I was applying the information. And I was looking really skinny. I even had pictures of me when I first came to Carbonation, Costa Rica, of what I looked like, when I first came in.
That's what he said.
Fucked up. Like I was goofy. I was like looking weird because that was just, what I was looking like. Cause I didn't care at that point in time. I was finding the truth. I didn't care about what people thought of me. Like in Babylon, I stopped giving a fuck about what people thought of me. I was just all about the, me trying to heal myself. You see what I'm saying? So when I first came into Carbonation, I was looking funny, bro. I was looking goofy. Not how I used to look in Babylon, but how I looked in my transitional stage from, finding the truth and not giving a fuck about what people thought about me and just kind of like coming in on some goofy ass shit. You see what I'm saying? Like some corny weird shit.
Still goofy.
But that's just the stage it was. You see what I'm saying? Because I was going through that. You see what I'm saying? Like when I was in school, when I was in high school, I wasn't looking like that. I was, all Babyloned out. You see what I'm saying? I had the money, so I was going to the mall every day. I was shopping.
You only have $20,000.
Amongst the people that I was around in the area that I came from. But as soon as I found the truth, as soon as I started searching for the truth, I just stopped giving a fuck. I didn't care what I was wearing and none of that. I was just literally focused on the information and finding the truth. So I was looking all kinds of weird to everyone around me. So I went through that stage. I was skinny, man. I'm telling you, I was skinny. Like the honorable master teacher Nature will tell you what I looked like when I first came in. I was skinny. I was looking like my knowledge, man. I was kind of, I didn't really know. I was just trying to figure myself out, man. I was fucked up. And when I found the Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy, this is when everything changed because he brought me to a whole new understanding, a greater. No, I didn't tap it because I went through phases, man. I went through the Bobby Hemmets, I went through the Phil Valentines, I went through the Dick Gregorys, I went through all these niggas and this information. I went through Seer the Duketeers, I went through all these niggas and their information wasn't enough for me. It wasn't anything that would move me. You see what I'm saying? They had no movement. None of these niggas, no one had any movement. They didn't have any movement. They weren't.
That's why you on drugs.
Change or be a better person. Master Teacher Nature Boy, the Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy, was the only one that acquired you to become greater. That acquired you to apply this information to your life to make a change. When I heard the information, when he was talking about the information, that shit, that lit me up. Like I was lit. Like he had me all the way going. I was like, damn, he broke all things down. Like I remember the smartest thing I heard him say when I first heard the information, he was talking about Black people. And the reason that melanated people have big noses is because we belong in a hotter climate. We belong in the tropics. And when you're in the tropics, it's really, really hot. So when it's really, really hot, you need a big nose in order to get enough oxygen to the brain, in order for your brain to not overheat, in order for you to think properly. When I heard that, I was like, damn, that was the smartest thing I heard. I started smiling. I'm like, damn. So I have a big nose because my biological structure, my design is actually fit for a certain habitat, a certain environment, which makes sense because if you think about every animal, every species, every animal has a natural environment and a natural diet. He was breaking things down about the natural diet and the natural habitat, getting my mind right. Mind you, it wasn't just like my body. I wasn't just fucked up from the Dr. Sebi shit because Dr. Sebi had me looking like not myself. He had me but all kinds of other information had me, wild. You see what I'm saying? Like how I looked when I came into Carbonation was a product of all the information and the bullshit that I was trying to figure out and all the stuff that was in my mind. That's what I looked like. You see what I'm saying? All these fake ass people out here who were trying to prophesize some type of information, all the Phil Valentines and Bobby Hemmets, all the information. I was looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? I was looking crazy. I was looking like I got dragged through the mud from all the information that I tried to apply to my life. I didn't really know where. I was like, information. I was like trying to figure it all out, and I was piecing together all kinds of shit. You see what I'm saying? So that reflected in my external what I was looking like. I was like, damn, like no one really has the truth. No one really has the information. And it wasn't until I found the Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy who got me right. Like, he got my mind right. You see what I'm saying? Because I remember, mind you, I came from an area where it was just all white people. You see what I'm saying? All white people. There was no melanated people. I had no cultural background.
They had drugs, though.
Like being in amongst, you know, the melanated or the black community. I didn't have any of that background. You see what I'm saying? So
you
I'm
had
coming
drugs
from a completely different, you know, point of view. I'm coming from a completely different area. You see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of you have backgrounds and cultural ties to the black community and stuff. I didn't have that. You see what I'm saying? I was raised by white people. You know what I'm saying? Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, for me, my background and where I come from is a little bit different. You know, it would have been a lot different if I grew up in Baltimore, Maryland. I probably wouldn't even be here. I'd either be dead or in jail or on the streets running shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's just how it would have been. But you know, I was grown up where I was grown up for a reason, and it was all divine. When I look back in my past, I'm like, damn, you know, that was all divine because it got me here. You know what I'm saying? If I had attachments, I probably wouldn't be here. If I was attached to family, if I was attached to friends, all that shit, I wouldn't be where I am right now. I already know that from my chart. So, you know, me going through what I went through, man, like, you know,
I guess that's in everybody's
he
chart.
healed me, bro. He healed everything. He healed my mind because I had misinformation. I had genetically modified information in my mind that was not, you know, it was just not conducive. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't allowing me to be me, you know, who I truly am. And when I found Master Teacher, man, he healed me, gave me, you know, all the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I felt like, if you ever seen Kung Fu Panda, if you ever seen Kung Fu Panda 3, no. I felt like Poe. Because I was raised by, if you want to make the analogy, Poe was raised by a duck, right? He was raised by, you know, a duck who wasn't a panda. You see what I'm saying? So I was raised by less melanated beings who weren't black. You see what I'm saying? So I always felt like outcasted. I always felt different. You know what I mean? And now coming to carbonation, coming to, you know, the Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy, you know, I'm around like real, you know, melanated people. I'm around my family, around people that understand me. You see what I'm saying? So it was like that moment in Kung Fu Panda 3 where Poe comes back to the tribe of pandas and he's like, oh yeah. And they're all teaching him about being a panda and shit like that. Like, that's literally what it was like for me. You know what I mean? Being here. And, you know, that's what it's like. And he healed me, man. He healed me from all that. I had things wrong with my mind. Like I said, I had things wrong with my mind. I was slower because of the drugs I had done. And as soon as I came, you know, even before I came, he had my mind right because I was listening to his videos over and over and over again. And he was telling me information to apply to my life. He was talking about the B6 diet, you know, what you need to do in order to, you know, he was talking about grounding. He's the first person that broke me in understanding how to ground. So I started grounding. And, you know, man, he got me right for real. Like, he was telling me to eat certain things. He was telling me to go outside and ground. Like, me grounding actually healed my body. I was no longer, you know, I no longer felt pains. I used to have pains in my body. I no longer had those pains. My mind was healed. I was able to think clearer. Like, I didn't have those little glitches that I had where responses were delayed. Like, everything was just, you know, fixed. And as soon as I got to carbonation, damn, that was a blessing. I came in with like $40 in my pocket. I didn't have no money, mind you. I didn't have no money. You see what I'm saying? He took me in with open arms. I didn't have no money. All I had was the knowledge that he gave me, the divine wisdom that he sparked in me. You see what I'm saying? And I want to let y'all know, you know, that he's man, the Honorable Master Teacher. Like, I'm grateful, Master Teacher. Like, seriously, like, he took me in under his wing. You know what I mean? He was pruning me. You see what I'm saying? Showing
you got
me
that right,
how to be,
pruning
you know,
you.
a real human, a real man. You know what I mean? On top of
Yeah,
that,
you brainwashed,
giving me, you know, cultural roots as far as, you know, what it's like to, you know, be experiencing, you know, being around melanated people. You know, the things that I didn't grow up with because of me being adopted, because my you know, my so-called biological mother, she had given me away, so I never got to experience what it would have been like to be around you know, the melanated people. So you know, it's just a whole, you know, cultural you know, difference and background that I came from, that when I came here I was able to experience everything you know, that I need to experience to be, you know, who I am right now. You know, I'm steadily evolving, I'm steadily growing, but I never forget my root. You know what I'm saying? I never forget what it was like those nights when I was fucked up doing drugs. You see what I'm saying? I never forget what it was like, you know, looking skinny when I was on the Dr. Sebi diet. You see what I'm saying? I'll never forget what it was like, you know, surfing through information and not being able to find the truth. You know what I'm saying? I remember those times. I never forget my root. So when I found Master Teacher, man, that's the realest nigga I've ever found. You see what I'm saying? Realest person to this day. You see what I'm saying? Real, like the realest person. Like I don't give a fuck about what all y'all talking about. You know what I mean? People like to get
So stay off the Wi-Fi, Tron.
Like we ain't about the chatty patty. You know what I'm saying? People like to judge people based off their past and things that they did in their past. Like, how are you gonna judge me from being a caterpillar and now I'm a butterfly? Like, what the fuck? Like, of course I don't forget my roots, but why are you trying to bring up the past? Like, that's me. Like, that's not who I am. Of course, yeah, okay, I did that shit. Whatever. Like, I'm evolving. I'm growing. You see what I'm saying? You don't look the same that you did when you were 7. You know what I'm saying? That's like you doing something when you were 7, right? When I was 7, I remember when I was 7, I spilled a whole bag of sugar on the floor. And my Babylon parents were like, "Oh, you spilled the sugar." They were mad at me. They were really mad. I mean, they were on my ass. They were like, "You did this." I got sent in timeout. They smacked me. You know what I'm saying? I was getting punished for spilling a bag of sugar on the floor. But you don't think that my Babylon folks, when I'm 19, 20, are still gonna look at me like, "Oh, you spilled a bag of sugar on the floor." Like, fuck you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why are you gonna hold me to something that I did when I was 7? You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm growing, I'm developing. I'm not even the same size as I was when I was 7. You see what I'm saying? So I'm growing, I'm developing, I'm transforming. And a lot of people are like crabs in a barrel. They don't want to let go of the past. They don't want to let go of the image that you once were. You know what I mean? This is why people, when they succeed, they always talk about people that, hit them up now because they're successful, but they were never hitting them up when they were, not successful. You see what I'm saying?
Amazing.
When you grow, when you become more, when you become greater,
Tron.
people are gonna start seeing your light. They're gonna start seeing your shine. They're like, okay, I see you. They're gonna want to start hitting you up. But it's like, nah, you weren't hitting me up when I was nobody. You weren't hitting me up when I was this or that. So why are you on my dick now? You see what I'm saying? So it's like that's what people do. Like people they'll either do that or they'll start hating you. You know what I mean? They just don't like it. You see what I'm saying? Some people are jealous, envious. So because they want to be you, they're gonna talk shit about you. They're gonna, do everything, to try to bring you down. You see what I'm saying? That's not what we're about. We're about growth. We're about, developing. We're about, becoming greater, becoming more. So, Master Teacher Nature Boy has helped me definitely in my life. You know what I mean? He's healed my mind. He healed me from that Dr. Sebi sickness that I had going on, looking all skinny and shit. Like when that's not really what I look like. I actually want to do a transformation photo because I want to show you what I look like in Babylon, and then going through the Dr. Sebi stage, and then coming to carbonation. When I first came to carbonation, what I looked like then, I was looking crazy. And now, I'm back to like a more balanced state. You know what I mean? Implementing my root, which, I was looking like this when I was in Babylon, when I was really on my like, fit shit. Like I was working out all the time. I was in Babylon. I was working out. I was a wrestler. I was a football player. You know what I'm saying? So I was looking like, more like this, but now I'm in the higher self. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm in my most balanced self. Now I got my locks. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm like looking more organic. You know what I mean? As a human should be. So I just want to show you, and just kind of give a confession, my confessions to how the Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy has helped me develop into my greatest version of self. You know what I mean? Now I'm connected to nature. You see what I'm saying? I'm always grounded. I can breathe that fresh air that I've been looking for. You see what I'm saying? I can look and see, green all around. You see what I'm saying? I'm connected to the source. You see what I'm saying? He's healed me. You know what I'm saying? He's healed me. Miracles. I had a polluted mind. I had a toxic mind. I was thinking Babylonian thoughts. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm thinking high vibrational Christ conscious thoughts. You see what I'm saying? I'm anointed with the Holy Spirit. You see what I'm saying? And I just want to give all praise and all thanks to the Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy, my enlightener, who has brought me to this high vibrational state of consciousnness. And I want you all to understand that things that I was healed from, my sicknesses, my illnesses, my mental illnesses, my drug addictions where I had I was on drugs, I was doing a lot of drugs. I mean, like all that stuff, man. Like Master Teacher Nature Boy has really healed me and cured me. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to give that this confession, this carbonation confession to all y'all, so that you can have a clear understanding of what this reflection of mine has really brought to the table and how he's helped me. You see what I'm saying? He's helped me.
He's anointed.
But he's helped way more than just me. You see what I'm saying? There's many people that have been healed. You know what I'm saying? Just by the words that have come out from the Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy's mouth. You see what I'm saying? Like just that alone. But I just wanted to give my own confession and let you all know how I've been healed and how being here has made a difference in my life. You see what I'm saying? I'm on the righteous path. You see what I'm saying? I'm here. I'm walking with him. You see what I'm saying? I'm walking with the Christ. You know what I'm saying? Christ conscious. You know what I mean? We're on that frequency. So I just wanted to give that information out there. And yeah, man, stop focusing on the messenger and focus on the message. A lot of you out there are focusing on focusing too much on the messenger and all that shit. No. Just focus on the message. Focus on applying that information to your life. I don't want to hear no chatty patty ass shit. Like, we're not about that. You see what I'm saying? If it's not carbonation or if it's not uplifting, one another and bettering each other and helping each other to be greater, then you should stop. You see what I'm saying? I'm not here to bring anyone down. I'm not here to talk shit about no one, or what I'm saying, like nah. Like let's uplift one another. You know what I'm saying? Let's uplift. Let's embrace and let's acknowledge the great works and the great healing that the Honorable Master Teacher Nate.
Woo! That is part one of These Are My Confessions. So we're gonna get part two tomorrow. He has received the holy blessing from the Honorable Master Teacher, whatever, just a mess. A mentor is still screwed to listen to a narcissistic sociopath. Yes. A bunch of. I like what him and was it him and True or him and Solar, and he had to let Solar know them semantics don't work with me. I was there first.
Man, he long-winded.
I know. I was
I was like, will he hurry up and get to the story? What? Ooh, wait. For him to not, but all the things that he skipped, he still wasn't saying nothing. Because he skipped all through his childhood. He skipped all through his teenage, and he was just all of a sudden grown.
Thank God, because if we think he's long with it, he'd have been more long with it. But this is part one of These Are My Confessions. We're going to find out some other confessions tomorrow. I thank all you guys for being. I think True was holding back with his confession. No, I can't find the whole confession. That's the second confession that he did to cover his ass. That was the second one he did to cover his ass. But I'm going to try to find the first one for you guys tomorrow. But that was the first one. That was the second one, not the first one. But I thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. And we're going to stay tuned for These Are My Confessions tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. And I did not keep you guys up all night because I can't. Allergies are bothering me. But I see you guys manana. All right. Y'all have a good night. Peace out. Thank you, Kiki. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Damn, it's Wednesday already? Damn. I just can't say it's Tuesday, Nicole. Why you gotta let us know it's Wednesday already? All right, peace out, my peoples. on one of my old videos. But you know what? My old videos is so
Like a child's mind.
Yeah, I know, right? Uh, Nicole kept me in the closet all this time. No, it's not me eating this time. See, y'all thought y'all had me. Y'all thought y'all had me, but only at nighttime. It had me jacked up. I couldn't still be. I can't stand you, Nicole. That's why I'm going to bed. And you guys going too. Because I gotta come back on. I got to come back on the other channel in a couple of hours. Then I got to come back on to the other channel. So Nicole, you better get a nap. I know you don't sleep, but you better take a nap because we got work to do today. Oh, that girl still ain't answer me back. Talk about she wanted to debate. She ain't answer me back. She ain't answer me back. You was jacked up. We stay jacked up in here because it's that's what always bring us together. Put my sugar babies link in. You gotta check out Mr. Welfare. Y'all have to check. Hey, Coffee, we going to bed. I mean, we're finally going to bed, Coffee. I went in the closet for a little bit. After came out after Nicole let me out the closet, I'm like, dang, this is over. Can I drop in? You know what you could do, Panamanian Princess? You could go on my Sugar Love wall, my community wall for my Sugar Love, and it'll click you right into a video. It'll click you in the video, and then you can subscribe from there. I don't know which video it's gonna be, but it can click you in. But definitely, yeah, please check out Mr. Welfare. Mr. Welfare Man. That Mr. Welfare Man, it debunks a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Let me see if I can get it myself. Hold on. All right, that's the link. It's a link to the video. You don't have to watch the whole video, but it's the link to the chat to the channel. That's right. I was eating in the closet. Yes, ma'am. I was tanning up. But that particular one, like I said, I could check out that video. It's very good. Check it out. Because we have to start a lot of these things that they're telling us, not they, but they, and then these arguments with the gender wars and stuff, where the argument could just be done and over with if we look it up. We can look up the argument, get the facts on it, and then people who would like to don't be involved with the gender wars, the back and forth, but at least you'll have facts. Like, what year was welfare? When did we get welfare? It's sort of kind of broken down because we look it up. Oh. And then today, well, yesterday, we did the Tuskegee experiment. Oh, don't watch that if you're eating. For the beginning of it. Don't watch it if you're eating. Ooh, I ain't no sickness. Each body like that. Oh my God. Oh. But towards the end of it, you can watch it. But towards the beginning, if you're eating, don't eat. Not by eating no cookies today. I'm trying to get some of this weight down, but it just when I'm up too late, then the cookies was calling me. It was calling me. It was calling me. It was calling me. But if I'm not up with you guys all night, then I will not be eating the cookies. I will be eating the cookies. Is it gonna rain? Yo, this weather, Zaya, you know this weather's crazy. Yo, the other day, it was like, oh my God, it's too hot. I can't breathe. The next day, oh my God, where's my sweater? Where's my jacket? But I'm ready to get off here. And I'll see you lovely. If you can't catch the chocolate, come up back over here and catch it. Let me tell you something. Yesterday, well, not yesterday because today's another day. The day before yesterday, it was like we couldn't breathe. The next day was freezing, baby. I couldn't even come on because it was a rumbling up in that sky. They had a fight up there. Them angels was getting down up in there. They wasn't angels yesterday. Before yesterday, they was all fighting each other and stuff up there in the clouds, baby. And it kept cutting off it just kept cutting off all the electricity. You just heard a pow, electricity gone. Then it came back on. Electricity was off. Wi-Fi was messed up. And it was cold. And I'm like, every day we don't know we living off from day to day over here. We living off from day to day. Hot, too hot, or it's cold within the day. So I don't talk about the weather. I don't know what the hell it's gonna be. Oh my! Oh, you heard Panamanian? Did you hear that? Dun, dun, I was like, what the? I was calling my cat. I was calling, come here, cat, come here, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh my goodness! And it was just hot. And then now, no, I just made it in the door. It was still thundering, but not like towards that night. That was some scary stuff, baby. And I was like, what they doing up there? What are they doing? And we don't know. Because that was abnormal thunder. That was abnormal. So today, I don't know. So far, it don't look like the sun is out yet. But we don't know. Yep. It's to the point we got to go outside and find out. We got to find out. Or through word of mouth. Through word of mouth. She said yesterday, showers, girl. We ain't had no showers. We had I don't know what you call it. We had cats and dogs and stuff falling out of there. I'm telling you. They was up there fighting and stuff. News says showers. Baby, like I said, I don't know if to call it showers. It depends on what we see come down. But they ain't tell us nothing about that damn lightning. They ain't said it was gonna rain. They said it's supposed to rain for an hour or so, man. Forget about it. But it was just before it was even that. It was cold. Something say take your sweater because it's weather tricky. So if that means it's gonna be, I don't know what it means, but if that means it's gonna be a hot summer, baby, I gotta have a talk to my AC in my room. Like, yo, you better not mess it up. I don't want to replace you, but you better not mess up. You love the heat. See, we're not that far from each other, but the heat could be okay. But shoot, the hot when it's hot, it's just like, what do? You like irritable, like don't want to eat, like I don't want to eat. Get away from me. Don't sit too close to me. All you want to do is sit there and be under AC or fan. But if you gotta go outside, shoot. On a few minutes, you kept us up till your mommy get there, huh? Then you gonna go come out the closet, or you go in the closet take a nap? Come on down to Tennessee. Come on, Zaya, let's go down there and turn that place out. Zaya, we're gonna go together. We're gonna get a runaway car. We're gonna get us a getaway car. And we coming down there to tear it up. We're gonna go tear it up in the name of love. In the name of love. You're gonna be out the closet. I know. That's why I said, then you going back in the closet. Well, get ready. Your mama coming to pay your bills. I be doing all that online. Boop, boop, boop. But one bill I do gotta go out and pay. I really should go pay that bill today. I really should. Buy the melatonin. Hopefully it works. If her body takes it, because if in her mind She a team stay up, a team stay up. That melatonin do not work. If her mind is set to staying up, it's not gonna work. Guys, we going to bed. I'm out of here. Catch y'all on the other channel. Catch y'all on the. I ain't going to bed now. I'm up. But I got things to do. I'm going to end this because it's beyond super long. And people who watch them replays are like, what the hell is going on? They're going to just be reading y'all comments, learn about the weather. But guys, Nicole, thank you. Zaire, thank you. Panamanian Princess, thank you, darling. Thank you all for everything y'all do. You got 78 today because it says 65 Panamanian Princess. I might do, I don't know what I might do sugar babes, not now. Not now. In a little bit. First I gotta talk to my air conditioner and see if it's gonna work right. Because if it's not, I'm gonna have to replace it today. I'm gonna have to replace it because I think me and this AC breaking up. I gotta go date another one. But if not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But it's gonna it's gonna be on sugar babes first. I don't know. I just do it the way the spirit tell me to do it. Yeah, I know. But people watch the replay. They gonna be. It's so quiet. All they gonna be doing is reading your comments. Reading your comments. But yes, ma'am. Oh, you mean high? 78's not bad. But I know one thing, it's still messing with my allergies and my sinuses. It's still messing with my allergy and sinuses. So I wish you just shower and get it over with already, because it makes you feel so. What makes me, when it's all in my head, scratching my eyes, and then when that pollen be falling, it feel like when you're allergic to it, every time it falling, you get the itching and stuff. Then I'll be right in the bed. It's tonight. Oh, stop it, Nicole. I was getting ready to believe you. All right, guys. We are definitely out of here, though. I see you guys in a little bit. And thank you all. And y'all can continue that conversation a little bit later. All right, guys. Peace out. And have a blessed day. Yes, definitely. See you later. I'm going to see what Panamanian Princess. Let's see what she sent me on my mail section. Peace out.